Hello everybody. How are you all doing? What is it? Tuesday? Wednesday? Kind of lost track of time. Apologies for the late start today. Been having some trouble sleeping. And my whole day schedule got messed up today. But we're here, and there are exciting new things happening in Slay the Spire. Booted up Spire today, noted. Yet another new patch. Very, very exciting. Cheers, Maniac at a Mask. Thanks for those bits. A cruel way to lose indeed. So, our ladder streak last night came to... Before I talk about the patch notes... Our ladder streak came to an unfortunate end against the corrupt heart of all things. Where we brought the heart within, I think, 200 health of beating it. We traded our starting relic, got an empty cage. Our Act 1 boss relic, the Busted Crown, I think really limited us. Looking at the deck, this deck was not very many cards by the end, and we needed a little bit of something more for the heart fight. We were like one Glacier short, like one Bias Cognition short, even just a Loop Plus might have done it, but we had none of that. Unfortunately. And so things came to an unfortunate end here at the very final steps of the ladder streak. But that's okay, because this is by far the highest we've ever gotten. Previous best attempt went to Ascension 16 before perishing. So to get to 19 at all, spitting distance at the very end of the challenge, it was really encouraging. I saw that somebody made a congratulatory post for this streak on Reddit right after it came to an end, which I thought was really cool, and was really encouraging to see that there were folks out there that were genuinely impressed by how far this one got. I'm very confident that in a future attempt, I'll be able to complete this. But I think I want to get some practice in on these very peak ascensions. The very most difficult part of the streak comes at the very end, and I'm not all that consistent at these heart runs on the highest ascensions, in particularly not with defect. And so there's a lot of conclusions one can make about that. Like whether that means defect is weaker than the other characters, or I think I'm more inclined to look at it, like regardless of what the cause is, right? We can say that this is either because defect is underpowered or because my skill at defect is inadequate. But regardless of the reasoning there, I only have power to control one of these things. As much as I'd like to say I've got, you know, the streamer credentials and I can say, hey devs, buff defect. I don't have that power, right? So the only thing I can do to better my odds of completing this challenge is to get better at defect. So I'd like to get better at defect. That way I have a better chance the next time we get to the top of the Spire of completing the challenge. Plus it means I get to do another whole ladder streak, and honestly it's been such a fun process climbing all the way up the Spire across every ascension that I have zero disappointment. How long did we invest on this particular streak? We started it on the 15th, so it's been a little over a week for this particular one. It's a lot of content. It's pretty exciting. Well, that's pretty exciting, and also pretty exciting are the patch notes today. The Watcher has a cleaner corpse. Watcher was... So Metaphysics has been reworked into Indignation. Metaphysics was the one that shuffled a Causality into your draw pile. So that ridiculous draw card that filled your hand is no longer there. Master Reality got another rework. This is rework number 27, I think. Tantrum got reworked. That was the one that locked you into Wrath Stance. So we'll be looking at the... We'll be taking a brief look at what... Oh, you know, I don't have... Guess we'll be playing this in the MISC file. My unlock status. Mantra in excess of 10 now rolls over when you enter Divinity instead of being lost, so mantra stacking's a little bit better. The Melange Relic, which said every time you shuffle your draw pile, scry 3, instead of being a common relic, this is now a shop relic. I kind of like this relic, especially with the revamped... what's it called? With the revamped, the power that blocks when you scry. It used to be Omniscience. Whatever that one's called. It kind of turned it into a makeshift anchor. And then they snuck this sneaky little one, the one that I think is most exciting. Sneaky little patch note in, at the very bottom here. Now colorless card choices. Now let the player choose one of 3 colorless cards. And that is really cool. That is a really big change to the Niao starting bonuses, and we're going to be trying them out today, whenever we see them. Whenever we see them, we're going to be trying them out and seeing how they feel. I'd say about half the
we've just received
uncommon colorless cards are pretty decent. And so adding a chosen one instead of a random one is so much more powerful when it comes to an uncommon. And then I'm not sure how the two, like the one that requires you to take a downside works now, because that previously gave you 2 random colorless cards, and I don't know if that means choose 2 from 2 sets of 3 or what that means exactly. Might be going to be doing Slay the Streamer. Slay the Streamer's on hold for a little while. My gosh, that's a long name. The Real Laxus Dryer the Boss, I think. Slay the Streamer, since it's a mod, it does not work with the beta branch version of Slay the Spire, so I unfortunately can't do Slay the Streamer without... and the Watcher until the official release comes and Chronometrics updates the mod. We're going to include Watcher in the new Ladder Streak. We'll be including Watcher in the Ladder Streak when she officially releases. I don't know how far that is from now. So it could be a while, it might be next week. But I haven't got a clue. Let's take a look at some of these new Watcher cards, at least the ones that I'm allowed to look at. We want to be on the miscellaneous file here. Let's see. So we're looking at card library. So a couple of the new ones I haven't seen yet, so I'm not allowed to look at in the card library. But what got changed here? Master Reality. Wait, wasn't this... yeah, this got reworked so many times. So this used to be... whenever you retain a card, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Now it says whenever you play a card that retains, deal 3 or 5 damage to a random enemy. This feels worse than it was before. I don't know how I feel about this card. I don't really know what the use case is for this. Feels strange. Feels really strange. Because it's random enemy damage, but also requires you to play the cards. But really awkward, it feels like. I feel like it's gonna get reworked again. How many times, Master Reality? How many times do you have to be changed? That's funny. What else got a rework here that we're allowed to look at currently? I did like the previous incarnation, Carissa, yeah. I don't know if it was too strong or what. Don't know if it was too strong or what. Omniscience got a rework recently. This is not new as of today's patch, but the previous patch reworked this. It used to be scry your whole draw pile. It's now whenever you scry 2 additional cards. My understanding is that this rework had less to do with balance or the fact that I think old Omniscience is really cool, scry your draw pile, but the old Omniscience wasn't supported well by the game's user interface. Scrying the entire draw pile is kind of awkward, especially when you have like a 30 or 40 card deck that you're looking at. And like even we had a moment in a Watcher a little way ago where I messed up an Omniscience play because I missed an entire row of cards in the deck that I was scrying. There were so many I had to work with, and I can, especially in dailies when you can get like 100 cards in your deck, this would have been really awkward. So I understand, like from that perspective, why a change might have felt necessary. Something else got changed in the common or uncommon pool as well. Tantrum, that's right, Tantrum got changed. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times, enter Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw pile. That's weird. That's really weird. What? You what, mate? Sword Boomerang that puts you in Wrath and then throws it into your draw pile. I mean, that it's a multi-hit attack is pretty cool. Gives Watcher some really... actually, notably, this card synergizes like crazy with Wreath of Flame. Your next attack deals 5 additional damage. And yeah, the way the card ends up laid out in the card text is a little bit... I'm sure they'll clean that up at some point. But the new Tantrum, to me, feels a lot like Meditation at the moment. Or Meditate, whatever that's called. Where is that? There it is. Put a card from your discard pile in your hand, retain it, enter Calm, end your turn. Like, do 3 seemingly completely unrelated things in one card. Very baffling. Upgrade is 4 times. Okay, so it is literally Sword Boomerang. Apparently. And yeah, it has synergies with the revamped adaptation, which is called Rushdown. Remember, you enter Wrath, draw a card. What if there's a way to, like, combo that card with itself? Fascinating. Fascinating. Is that all that got revamped? Reworked? Okay, so we have to find Indignation. We looked at Master Reality and Tantrum. Okay, so those are all the changes. Those are all the changes. Yeah, I imagine Meditate can do some crazy things with Establishment, especially since when you make something cheaper with Establishment, it's not just for one turn, but rather that cost reduction is permanent for the battle. So you can make it kind of function like a madness in some interesting ways. Is that the only way Watcher currently has to retain a card that does not normally say retain? I think it is, right? It's the only way to retain like a random card. Or just a card without the keyword. So it's noteworthy in that regard. Yeah, I think that is the only way. Noteworthy in that regard. Yeah, it is possible you can get well-laid plans. I don't think well-laid plans triggers Establishment at the moment. I would like them to change that, because... Or they either need to change it or reword well-laid plans, because if well-laid plans says retain on it, and so does Equilibrium, but I don't think they interact with the synergies at the moment. At least last I heard about the interaction, that was how it worked. Anyway, let's do some Spire here. Let's do some Spire. I'm feeling the need to practice some Ascension 20 Defect here, I think. We're on Ascension 8 with a Watcher. And then the other two are on whatever they're on. Yeah, Runic Pyramid is not retained. That one is a little bit of a logic leap, but I mean the way it works makes some sense. It just feels like it's a tricky way to get around it. But I agree for balance reasons that Runic Pyramid should not be retained. Should not be retained. Do you defect on A19 specifically? Just to prove that I can. Pretty fun. Might as well do A20, right? Like, if I'm gonna do it on A19, I should just do A20. For funsies. For funsies. Not switching to the A20 account, because I don't have my Watcher unlocks done on that file. I forgot to transfer the relevant information over to all 3 accounts. So I won't have, like, certain relics unlocked on that account, and our Watcher would be on A0. So I'll be doing it on the miscellaneous account. I'm not tracking my win rate for the moment anyway. I don't think it would be meaningful to record win data from an ever-changing beta branch. But I am hoping we find ourselves some colorless card starts today, since those got buffed. I think I'm going to not have a Niao bonus there, though. Yep, that's alright. And I can snipe the Burning Elite, though, so let's do that. Let's snipe Mr. Bernie here with our defect and see how that goes for us. If I'm really lucky... Actually, no. There's no way to get 2 elites, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So we're almost guaranteed to get a free Burning Elite. Like, really reliable, actually. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And then I can fight 2 more elites from there. Sure. Take Niao's Lament. I could go to the 2 shops. I think I go to the 2 question marks instead. Like, even, like... Yeah, I would only fail the snipe if 2 of these are fights. And I don't really get a lot of value out of going to 2 shops. Right? Yeah. Feels right. Alright, show me some damage cards. That's a damage card. That's one of my favorite floor 1 picks, actually, is Doom and Gloom. It's AoE, it's single target, it channels an orb, it has a really good upgrade. This is one of my most reliable floor 1 picks, I think. Heck yeah, give me some money. I'm going to a shop. To the store. To the hit points. Doom and Gloom and Zap. What? What is this floor 3 luck? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Alrighty, store. Well, there's a couple things we can afford here that are pretty dang good. There's a data disk we can buy to gain 1 focus. There's a frozen eye we can buy so that our cards are in order. We could take Beam Cell to give us some vulnerable, or we could take a trip to give us vulnerable source to make this Doom and Gloom hit a lot harder. I do kind of like this, actually. Can I afford Beam Cell data disk? That'd be 191. No, I can't quite, huh? We could take a Cold Snap. Do a card removal. There's 2 duplication potions. Probably just gonna be the data disk. But like there's some consideration for this Beam Cell, this Cold Snap, some other stuff. Really wish I could buy this. Yeah, we took a bunch of damage to events here, but it's okay because this elite's gonna be free. So we just pretend that we traded some health there or whatever. That they want, right? Do I want to lose even more health? Go down to 25 purely from events. Would have been nice to find that before the store, then I could have afforded a little bit more. Take a strikeout. See you later, strike. Man, the data disk with that free zap is actually like super value. Okay, a leg Avulin, more like dead Avulin. Ooh, Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose hit points, lose 1 less. You know, that would have been great to have before all of the events that took my hit points away. But it's still a very good relic. So I'm very excited by it. What flavor of orb-related card do I want? Probably a Cool-Headed. Take advantage of this data disk. Maybe it needs to be a ball lightning, though, so that we're doing enough damage to be this elite. And this elite, and Hexaghost. Yeah, probably, huh? I think that needs to be a ball. But, like, we're not doing quite enough damage yet. And Tungsten Rod will keep me alive, right? Probably. I'm gonna rest, because I plan on fighting 2 more elites. Diving back into Defect after last night? I am! I am determined to have more success the next time I try the ladder with Defect. Ooh, okay, there's our cool... Now we can take the cool-headed. Other options include Sunder or Beam Cell. Does Rod really act outside combats? It does Striptofire. It does. It is, in fact, excellent for the book event. It's really good for the Scrap Ooze event, where you dig into the ooze multiple times. It's great for the Knowing Skull event. I think those are all the ones where it's really impactful. Where you get hit multiple times. Let's get cool-headed. Just get all the orbs. One of each orb channeling card with our data disc. Come on, gold-plated cables. Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose hit points each combat, draw 3. If Tungsten Rod makes us lose 0, then we still draw the 3 off the Centennial Puzzle. If I start on Silent again, Defect would be A18 with the Watcher included in rotations. What about this, Dynakin? If I include Watcher in rotations, then I drop the Ascension 0 run and we do 5 runs with each character. And if I start with Defect, that means the highest Defect run I would ever have to do is Ascension 16. And then it would be... Yeah, if I started with Defect, it would be Ascension 16 Defect. Wait, no. 17 Defect, sorry. 18 Watcher, 19 Ironclad, 20 Silent. Something weird like that. There's a couple ways to do it. And I like them all. Seek? Force Field, right? That's gonna be useless when I draw it next time? Maybe should have thought about that. Maybe. But 0 is the Ascension that's broken my streak the most. All the more reason to avoid it, right? All the more reason to avoid it. Don't want none of that nonsense. Get him. Yes. Wow, we just perfected this fight. Meal ticket. When we enter a shop, heal 15. It's pretty sweet. These beam cells keep coming up. And they're okay. We're fighting Hexaghost. Do like a go for the eyes, generally speaking. On Defect. Important upgrades. I would probably upgrade Go for the Eyes at this fire, depending on what else we find. Take a Go for the Eyes. Deal 3 if the enemy intends to attack, we apply some weaken, and we spin the wheel. And we get a curse! A free curse! Hooray! Thanks, Gremlin. Oh my god, we're still in the easy pool fights. Wow. Wow. Take 2. Courtesy of the run. More free Frost Orbs? I don't really need a streamline, not with the Doom and Gloom, I don't think. Could take a turbo for additional energy, given our Centennial Puzzle. Could be nice. But I'm liking the 0-cost Frost from Chill right now, quite a bit. Feel like we want to add, especially with the... Yeah, let's add more orbs. Deck wants more orbs, big time. The rematch. The rematch against the Lagavulin. Give him some sleepy time here. Hopefully open up with a Doom and Gloom. Actually, this is pretty good. Don't draw Jim and Gloom off the top, please. Thank you. So I should draw Go for the Eyes here. Did not. Rude. Still a pretty smooth fight. We get the Courier. The Merchant now restocks stuff and is 20% cheaper, so we got heavy incentive to go to stores right now. Fairy in a Bottle will heal me if I die. Honestly, thinking about an Auto Shields, we're a little bit behind on block cards. And an Auto Shields is a really beefy block card. There's a lot of things that turn off Auto Shields, or that prevent it from triggering. If you have no block, gain 11 block, but if you have any block, this card does nothing. That said, 11 is a big number. This is the best... No, sorry, second best 1 energy block card in the game. After Power Through. Doesn't work really well with Loop, doesn't work really well with Echo Form, doesn't work really well with Hologram. Doesn't work really well with, what is it? Emotion Chip. But we don't have any of those things right now. What about Genetic Algorithm? I mean, that is better, right? That is better. Halt can be better at 0 energy, Panic Button could be better at 0 energy. So I guess we have to, like, add the clarification, like, non-exhausting 1 energy block. That said, it's definitely the best 1 energy block Defect has. By far. Not too upset about it, usually. A chunk. Chunk. Yeah, that was a really smooth and easy Act 1. How do we feel about a multicast? Evoke our next orb X times. It's a powerful card that would let us evoke our Dark Orb multiple times. It would let us get multiple evocations out of other cards as well. Prefer Leap over Auto Shields? Me too! Hack and Slash, me too. I usually prefer the Leap. But we weren't offered a Leap. We only had an Auto Shields being offered, and I'd rather take the Auto Shields than not. So that was the logic there. In Spire, as with most roguelikes, you have to work with what we are offered. If I try to hold out for a Leap, I might not find one at all, and then we're not working with any block card. So I'll take the one that I'm given. Take the multicast. And I think I'm going to upgrade that multicast immediately. It's +1 times, and then we can just do that to a Dark Orb to win. Probably. Oh, gotcha, Hack and Slash, yes, sorry. In that context, what you said makes perfect sense. Sometimes I have a goldfish memory when I'm streaming. I'm jumping back and forth between chat and the game, and it does happen where, like, I'll respond to a comment in chat, put my focus back on the game, and 5 seconds later I've completely forgotten what I was talking about. I'm sure, Sneaky, you can... Oh god, we're being honked at. Honk! Honk? Honking? Why are we honking? I'm with ya. I'm with you, but I'm confused. Goose time. Seems we are being... We appear to be the victims of foul play, everybody. There is some foulery going on in chat. Duck and cover. How's it going, Sneaky Teak? I don't know if this is like a shadow raid or what, but I'm giving you a shout-out anyway. What's the 4th relic? That is the Tungsten Rod. whenever we would lose health. Lose one less health. Guess everyone's here to take out Gander. That is a wonderfully stealthy pun, Scott Frey. Full credit for that one. Full credit. Okay, we're gonna try to multicast this next time we draw the multicast. Whenever that might be. Might be right now. Wasn't. I'm gonna take none damage, Tungsten Rod, thank you. You just love the idea of Goose Games so much that you mostly honk now. I actually haven't looked at this so-called titled Untitled Goose Game. But I know not what its mischievous nature might be. We're dropping a couple frames. What's going on over there? Internet? Hello? Hello, Internet. Are you there? What is the Tungsten Rod and Tori synergy like? The Tori applies first. So, if you would take 6 damage normally, you'll take... Tori will not proc, and you'll take 5. If you're taking 5 damage, Tori will proc, make you take 1, Tungsten Rod makes you take 0. So ultimately in all situations, you'll take exactly 1 less damage than you would have taken without the rod. It's a really good synergy, that's for sure. Electrodynamics is pretty good. We want to do more AoE damage. Oh man, especially with a multicast, we can do like Electrodynamics multicast. Get some real damage output. Other consideration here, buffer's nice. To prevent the next time we lose health. Or we could get extra card draw with machine learning. I don't feel like I've been taking this card often enough lately. But I'd take a relic that cures frame drops with run. I definitely would do that. I would most definitely take that. Seems like a pretty good, seems like a pretty good relic. Man, I want machine learning. It feels so hard to take this as a rare card. I've been taking it often enough if I haven't been taking it. I don't have a high opinion of the machine learning. Last Alistair. Have I happened to test yet if you can get infinite gold with the tungsten rod? Can, yes. Can. Getting the actual circumstances to happen is easier said than done, though. See you later, it's pancake time. Thanks for dropping by for as long as you could. It was great to have you. And that's true, we have extra card draw with the puzzle. I want to add, like... If I add a machine learning, I want like a second copy of Go for the Eyes or something. Let's take the Electro. Click on the Runic Pyramid. Oh, these aren't Runic Pyramid. These are also not energy relics at all. Hello? Ooh, I like this choice a lot, actually. I like this choice a lot. So our 3 options here. Inserter. Every 2 turns. Get an orb slot. Would help us scale up for longer battles. Like, we can probably beat Champ just off of Inserter alone. We can take the Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. That'll get us ahead of the removal game instead of behind with this curse. So that would be nice. That would be nice. Or I could take the Black Star. Elites drop 1 extra relic when defeated. It's goose time now. By being goosed, the goose is loose. This deck feels like it can handle Elites this act pretty well, right? Doom and Gloom plus Electrodynamics plus Data Disk is enough AoE damage that we can die to Book of Stabbing pretty effectively. Although the Tungsten Rod will help a lot against Book of Stabbing. Okay, that's enough reason for me. Take the Black Star. Let's take the Black Star. There's Champ. We're gonna need some relics to beat Champ. How many relics am I gonna get? Oh, I can do 4 elites. Let's go. I might die doing this. I'm not even gonna get to go to a store. Oh, that's terrifying. Maybe we do 3 elites and I get a store. I like the 4 elite path a lot. I just I like the stores too. I like the stores too. Actually, wait, no, I can hit a store and do 4 elites, right? Oh, I totally can. Okay, cool. There's totally a yeah, and no fires. We're gonna get a beat on the bone at the store. It'll be okay. It's all right. We got a fairy in a bottle. It'll be totally fine. It'll be totally fine. It'll be totally fine. A little bit awkward. I want to draw the full thing next turn, so this is probably Doom and Gloom Strike. I was thinking this was Auto Shields Doom and Gloom, but if I deliberately take... If I Doom and Gloom, I'll take only 1 damage with Tungsten Rod. That'll give me 3 extra card draws, so we'll draw all of this. Is that going to be enough damage to kill it? Let's see, you'll go to 23... sorry, this is what, 10 damage, so go to 19 block. So the question is, can I next turn deal 39 damage with Electrodynamics Zap Strike? So we're gonna do 9 plus 13 plus 12. 9 plus 13 plus 12. 9 plus 13 plus 12 plus 6 is 40 damage. So yes, we will get a kill next turn. Okay, so we go Strike. Pick 1. Smooth like butter. Hey, there's a Leap or Charge Battery. I think in a 3 energy deck, we're going to need the Charge Battery for the next turn energy generation, more than we want the Leap here. Definitely want this card to ease our burden of energy. We were looking for a turbo pretty badly, too. Bites for our strikes? I'll pass, thanks. We only have 3 strikes. We have no Molten Egg. We have no Blood Vial. So this is a tall order to ask for bites here. Although this could maybe allow us to survive the 4 elite path without any rests. I think it'll be too much of a loss, max hit point wise. Meal ticket value. Okay, some nice stuff here. Definitely some nice stuff here. Reinforced Body on Sale is a pretty strong block card. Potion Belt gives us more potion slots, so we could, like, Potion Belt Focus Potion. And that would probably get us past Book of Stabbing. We probably want to remove our curse. Focus Potion get buffed. It got buffed in that Focus Potion is a common potion now, and that means it is cheaper, and you're more likely to find it. So, yes, question mark. Focus Potion is buffed. I like the Mercury Hourglass here. At the start of our turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Would be a little bit of extra AoE, helping us get through the Triple Slaver and Gremlin Leader fights a little bit more easily. Probably gonna go with a Removal Potion Belt Focus Potion, though. I really like the idea of getting more potions to let us use potions as a way to mitigate our lack of Energy Relic for now, and clobber our way through some elites here. Do I think Aggregate should be reworked? It's a little bit niche. Aggregate, it's not as bad as it is commonly perceived. We actually had a run not that long ago where we took and even deliberately upgraded Aggregate and got a lot of value out of it because we had Ice Cream. Aggregate is notable for being the only card in Defect that gives you additional energy without exhausting or having a downside. There's not very many cards in Spire that even do this. So it has a really... I don't know if I call it important, but it has a special niche as a result of that. You don't need as many cards in the deck as you might think to get good use out of Aggregate. Like, once you're at 25 cards, it has potential. It has potential. I do wish the upgrade felt a little bit more impactful. Like, going to 0 cost would be better. It is hilarious in spinning top decks. That's for sure. Ooh, bag of marbles would be nice. If I buy an... Oh, I'm gonna buy an energy potion too. Okay, 2 potions. That'll definitely get us through an elite fight. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. You duck into a small hut. Inside, you find what appears to be a forge. The smithing tools are covered with dust, yet a fire roars inside the furnace. You feel on edge. Let's rummage around. You get the warped tongs, which say at the start of our turn, upgrade a random card in our hand for the rest of combat. But we have a pain curse now, which says when in hand, lose 1 hit point when we play another card. Also, ow. Meant a dex potion right then and there, huh? So every time I play a card, I'm gonna lose a hit point here. Oh no! The devastation. Oh wait! Tungsten Rod says I don't lose anything. Well, isn't that convenient? Well, isn't that convenient? Better yet, when we draw the... Hey. No. Bad parasite. When we draw the, if we haven't triggered Centennial Puzzle yet, and we draw the Pain, it'll draw us cards as well. For maximum value. Yeah, Rod is a great relic, and it's really putting on a show right now. Quite pleased with it. Quite pleased with it. Nice try, Pain. Yeah, we were supposed to use the next potion in that fight. Strength potion. Keep my current potions. Second ball lightning, a beam cell. Take an upgraded card here, but I'm not going to take an unupgraded one. Do you think that in some Ironclad decks you might actually skip Tungsten to get value from Rupture? So, the great thing about the Rod, Euro Daikon, is that if Tungsten Rod makes you lose 0 health, you still trigger all effects that would occur if you had actually lost health. So if we had the Pain here, like in this exact situation, if we had to add a Rupture to the deck, every time Pain does 0 damage to us, we would gain 1 strength. So Tungsten Rod is really, 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 really good on Ironclad because it enables you to abuse something like Rupture without having to actually pay any health for it. Makes self-forming clay excellent as well. Runic Cube becomes excellent. Anything that triggers when you would lose health or take damage becomes insane with a Tungsten Rod. Though do note that this works both ways. If you deliberately don't want to take damage, and trigger an effect related to that, then the Tungsten Rod won't help you avoid that. So for example, if we have a buffer charge, and we play a card with Pain in our hand, we will lose the buffer charge, even though Tungsten Rod would make that damage 0, because the buffer checks first that we're losing health, and then Tungsten Rod makes it 0.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Curly Face Phil, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Also, Squirrel Captain from earlier, I think you subbed with Twitch Prime and I never thanked you. So, Squirrel Captain, if I didn't thank you earlier, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council as well. Enjoy the emotes, community, and smug sense of superiority that come with it. Tungsten Rod does no longer stop blasphemy, that's right. I believe Intangible and Buffer still do, but Rod does not. You get jaxed? Does only lose 2 hit points to gain 2 strength. We could transform 2 cards in the name of science. I don't mind losing 2 strikes here. Not one bit. We're mostly doing damage with our orbs at the moment. So getting 2 different cards would be great. Or we could get the Mutagenic Strength, giving us 3 additional strength points on turn 1. Had I bought the bag of marbles, I would be taking this, so that our Doom and Gloom would hit for like 20 on turn 1, but let's transform 2. This is usually what I choose. I like the transforming, especially in Act 2, like your strikes are, at this point, not very valuable, and transforming them into random cards can be really, really impactful. We got ourselves a Glacier, which is a ridiculously good block card, considering the data disc, and a Meteor Strike. Deals 24 damage, channels 3 plasma. I have an energy potion that lets me play that. 1 time. Maybe that's all we need? For now? Question mark? Do I do it? I think I'd rather play the Electrodynamics here on turn 1 against Gremlin Leader, huh? Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good to play Electrodynamics on turn 1 against Gremlin Leader. Usually. Bet it got upgraded. It got upgraded. That's so rude. Or tongs. Come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? Can't do both. If I play the Meteor Strike, I'll have 0 energy, and I can't get any extra value out of the Plasma Orbs, unfortunately. So I'll have 3 Plasma Orbs, but that's where the turn ends. And I don't want to... I'm not going to not play Electrodynamics. So this is, what, 9? Be 9 plus 8? Okay, if I want to kill these nerds, I gotta dual cast here. Let's wipe out the minions immediately. Taking out the minions usually prevents Gremlin Leader from attacking you on the next turn. That's always nice. 4 energy this turn, which is pretty important. Hopefully draw Doom and Gloom here. We did not draw Doom and Gloom. I repeat, we did not draw Doom and Gloom. But I did do a lot of damage. So I'll take it. So as before, Centennial Puzzle not procced, so when Pain causes me to take 0 damage, it also causes me to draw 3 cards. Which is pretty cool. Okay, Leader is going to be attacking me next turn, because I can't kill either of these guys. We're going to be weak and frail. Tell me I can just KO the Leader here somehow. Please tell me I can just KO the Leader. I can probably just Meteor Strike him, right? With the energy potion. Certainly we need to, we want to do that, right? Does the Pain Tungsten Rod combo trigger Static Discharge? No, because Static Discharge will only trigger when you take attack damage, throws a hammer. But if you take 0 damage from an enemy attack with Tungsten Rod, it will trigger Static Discharge. So, like, if the heart's attacking you while you're intangible with the times 15, and you take 0 times 15... How exactly does Defect make Meteor Strike happen anyway? Defect has a lot of ways to get a lot of extra energy. There's a whole ton of ways to cheat this card into play. You can do something like just use an energy potion, which is what we're going to do here. You can play a turbo. You can just get 5 energy from like having a lantern plus an energy relic. You can build up energy with ice cream. You can get a Secco Eye so that it costs 0, 1, 2, or 3 instead. There's a whole bunch of ways. Double energy gets you there. Enlightenment, that's a fun way to get there, Maniac and a Mask. Just permanently make it cost 1. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever done that. I'm just checking to make sure I don't have, like, some way to kill the Leader that that doesn't require me to use a potion here. By Ball Lightning him, he'll go to 20. This gets evoked for 9. Oh, that won't be enough. Okay, we'll just energy potion then. Bonk. So we get 2 relics. And those relics are... This is another way to get Meteor Strike into play. Runic Dodecahedron, if our hit points are full, gain an energy every turn. And a Meat on the Bone, if our hit points are at or below half, heal 12 at the end of combat. Combined, these relics will do nothing if we're between 50% and 100% health, which is where we're at now. So neither of these relics does anything currently. We do get a Power Potion. And there's that Turbo is asking for. Turbo will actually make Meteor Strike playable. Turbo will also just, like, let me play Doom and Gloom more often. It'll, like, make multicast more playable now that we've had 2-cost block in Glacier. We want it. Definitely a card we're looking for right now. Definitely a card we're looking for. Speaking of, look at that. Play the Meteor Strike. Like so. So we have 6 energy for next turn. Hopefully we draw Pain. We did draw Pain! Hooray! Alright, draw me some cards, Pain. I was hoping for multicast or electrodynamics here, but that'll do. Technically. Maybe we'll get an ice cream from one of these elites we're gonna kill. If I Electro, there's no way I'm blocking that, right? So we're currently blocking for 9 plus 13. Play that anyway. Man, Data Disc makes these orbs just so much stronger. Kinda crazy. One. I've never had the fight against the orb go this long, I don't think. Only took 1 damage though. Get ourselves a flex potion. Gain 5 strength. The end of your turn, lose 5 strength. Do we have a White Beast? We don't. Feels like we do, though. Do I want that?
Commander, we've just received the
Brave
support
aside,
of another
Dave.
council
Thank you so much for
member.
that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound Spike Sense superiority. Avaresk, the latter streak unfortunately perished against the Ascension 19 Heart last night. So we're sent back to the bottom, and I'm feeling the need to hone up my skills before I try climbing it again. Plus there's some new balance changes that are looking like they're going to be fun to explore. Let's see, do I take a flex pot over any of these potions? I don't think I do. I think I do. Do I take a cool... I feel like I have enough frost orbs between Chill, Cool-Headed, and Glacier. So is it a question of, do I want to consume or a ball lightning? Eh. Do I also stream XCOM? I haven't in a long time, the Durkus. It's been a long time. I have done several Long War 1 campaigns on this channel. And we've done a playthrough of XCOM 2 Iron Man Impossible, which is on the YouTube somewhere. But it's been a while since the XCOM days. I do miss it a little bit. Alright, good relic. Clap, clap. Good relic. Oh, that's a good one. Cloak Clasp. Clasp, clasp. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. In your hand. Yeah, the old VODs are definitely lower quality. I think I had the old headset mic for the XCOM playthroughs, so the audio quality is not up to the stream standard of these days. That's for sure. That's for sure. Alright, let's get some more relics. I want 6 more relics this act. Bring it on, nerds. Bring it on. My only regret is that I can't play both Doom and Gloom and Electrodynamics here. But I will use a Power Potion. Actually, will I use a Focus Potion? I'm saving this for Book of Stabbing. I think it might be nice here, though. Storm will give me an extra orb when I play the Electro. Yeah. Actually, is Discharge better, though? What should you attack him? I think Discharge is better here. Discharge should allow me to kill the Slaver on turn 1. If I do some math. So we're going to do, what? Auto Shields? Auto Shields, Electro. This is definitely getting played no matter what. Auto Shields, Electro, we get 1 Evocation. So our goal is to kill this guy with orbs this turn. Oh, but the Cloak Clasp is going to prevent me from taking damage. Crap. So I don't want to... I want to play Defend and not Auto Shields, I think. Man, Cloak Clasp. Rude. I actually don't want the Cloak Clasp. Huh. Yeah, that'll bring me to 13 block. I want to be at no more than 12 block here. No more than 12 block. Anyway, calculator time. So we get... Our evocations are currently 9, so we do 9 plus 12 from the 3 orbs is 21. And then we get another 18 from more evocations, 39. If we drink the Focus Potion, that will be a kill. What if we just play multicast? Not sure that gets what we wanted to... I don't think that does what we wanted to do. Yeah, I don't think that does what we want it to do. If we auto shields Electro multicast, we still block for 2 extra here. We still get to 13 block, which is the wrong number of block to be at. And then we fail to kill the Slaver here. So I think that means we Focus Potion first. Multicast also loses the orbs, which means the Discharge doesn't do the thing we need it to do. So we go Focus Potion, Defend, Electro. And this works, I believe. Perfect. Perfect. Sad we had to use the focus pot there, though. I have no reason to stay in this fight any longer. Let's kill him. Get ourselves an Omamori to negate our next 2 curses and a Toxic Egg, which says any skills we add from now on, like, for example, this Equilibrium, are upgraded. Do I want that Equilibrium? Kind of. Oh, Ball Lightning Plus is pretty juicy, too. Let's me set up multicast better? Yeah, let's get some Retain in here. With our newly found Omamori, events seem a little bit better. Designer Inspire. Upgrade a card or transform 2 more cards. We could get rid of our Meteor Strike if we wanted to, and try rolling the dice again on that one. We could go for a singular upgrade. I think we're going to transform 2. Do we want to transform Meteor Strike? Like, maybe? Remove Pain? Actually, I don't even have the ability... Well, yeah, I could remove it with the full service, right? We could remove Pain and upgrade a random card. But Pain is arguably helpful here. Letting us draw cards off the Centennial puzzle. Does transforming a curse do a bad thing? It does. It'll turn into a different curse. If we transform it. Like, if I was gonna just remove 1 card from this deck, I think it would be Strike over Pain. Oh, but it would use an Omamori. Oh, you're right. Hold on, sorry. Excuse me, we have an Omamori. So if we transform the Pain, it'll consume a charge of Omamori when it tries to add the new curse, and we won't get it. So we could remove Pain with a transform. So we could do, like, transform, strike, Pain if we wanted to get rid of it. But we kind of want it, right? Like, we kind of want this pain. Not hugely, but it's okay. I think Strike is worse card than Pain. Maybe I would, like, transform Strike a dual cast. With the multicast, the dual cast feels, Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Strike dual cast. Capacitor cool-headed? Nice. Very nice. Capacitor lets us get extra orb slots. That'll help a lot for the champ fight. And more frost orbs. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Okay, still no Book of Stabbing. Pretty happy with that. Actually, very happy with that. Hit me for 0, and I get to draw extra cards. So me. It said if I should turbo here. Okay, just charge battery? Just charge battery. Why do I value a dual cast so low? A lot of the times I'd rather either revoke the orb by channeling a new one, or I'd rather... It feels pretty low impact a lot of the time. It's better when upgraded, that's for sure. It's a lot better when upgraded. We gave up on the ladder. We didn't give up on it, the Shoveler. We did fall off of it yesterday, and I do intend to reattempt the ladder climb. But I'd like to take a little bit of time away from it before I reattempt immediately. Get some practice in on the high ascensions. Check out some of the new balance changes that have just come to the Spire. Let's see where everything's at. Zap. I remove Zap a lot, too. If our Zap hadn't gotten upgraded, I would have removed it there instead of the dual cast, probably. Let's Equilibrium here, so I can multicast next turn for a whole bunch of damage to kill off the new guys coming in. Wow, that's a lot of very angry gremlins. Why so angry? Why so angry? Okay, another really smooth Gremlin Leader fight. This deck is really well equipped for this. Also, we're like just barely not getting killed by him repeatedly. So that's scary. And now we've got the Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy encounters are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. It's looking like between the Omamori and the Juzu Bracelet, we might get 999 gold really early on in Act 3, which with the Courier would be really sweet, right? We could get that Mind Bloom event. Eternal Feather heals us for 3 hit points every time we visit a rest site for every 5 cards of the deck. That is going to help trigger Runic Dodecahedron sometimes. And wow, do we want another Doom and Gloom? Kind of. Just thinking we could use another damage card. No membership card, though? It's okay, we'll find one in the first shop we visit after pulling off that combo. Easy peasy every time. Let's take another Doom and Gloom. And that is why Pain has not been removed yet. That right there. Let's get Lightning Orbs out. Rotating my hand is going to, at minimum, make Cloak Clasp luck for a lot next turn. Oh, Snecko! Snecko! How kind of you to make my meteor cost 0. How courteous. How wonderful of you. Why, thank you, Snecko. Did you know that I don't really have the ability to block, though? This turn? Mildly concerning. I can do Ball Lightning, Doom and Gloom, and then Multicast for 12. Plus it's tough in hand. That should be close to enough. A bunch of damage, too. Actually, that's a full block thanks to Tungsten Rod. Convenient! Extremely convenient. More potions. Ooh. Rainbow's great. Coming in upgraded already allows us to get even more orbs channeled very effectively and quickly. We love all 3 orb types, so I actually really like that Rainbow. But I also really like White Noise Plus as a free card that puts a power in play. Pretty sweet. Definitely like both of these. Potentially free Echo Form, that's true. I'll take the White Noise. This will synergize better with relics? Question mark. And here's our showdown against the dreaded. Okay, that was immediately worth. That was immediately worth. We got a Static Discharge in play, courtesy of White Noise. So thank you, White Noise. Good job. You did it. You did it. Rainbow better for Snecko. Yes, we don't have a Snecko Eye. And I'm not sure we're going to get one. Not sure we're going to get one. Hey, do we want him to hurt us? This is what, 12 block, so we would take 2. Get a Lightning Orb. Not sure if we want. Oh, Cloak Class will block exactly anyway.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Firex, thank you so much for those 7 months. Tier 1 support. We did get a new emote slot yesterday. Yes, I've got our artists hard at work at filling it up. Thank you everybody who helped with reaching that subscriber goal yesterday. We got almost like 100 new subscriptions yesterday. Between myself and everybody else, so there is another emote on the way. Baylor Math. Will he be here at long last? Does Pain proc the discharge? It does not. As you see, we won't get any lightning orbs, unfortunately. But we do proc Centennial Puzzle. It would also proc Self-Forming Clay. Yes, Bunker Silk. Or Bunker Sick. As well as Rupture. Let's see, so we have 18. I want to block for 23, ideally. Or as close to 23 as I can get. Blocks for 8. That would put us over. We're now at 15 block, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 21. This works. Want to deal some damage here. Oh, wow, that worked out perfectly.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Unfortunately, no, this actually lines up really well. Took 0 from those stabs. Hey, there's the emotion chip. I thought we might find one this run. So the other reason I kept Pain in the deck was because of the potential, and it was a relatively high potential, right? We're finding tons of relics with Black Star. But the emotion chip says, if you lost hit points during your previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of your orbs at the start of the turn. And that is going to interact with our Pain. When Pain deals us 0 damage with Tungsten Rod, it'll trigger the emotion chip, so we'll get a double proc of every orb on the next turn. Did we get 2 rare relics? We did get 2 rare relics. Emotion chip is a rare relic, and so is Turnip, which makes us unable, become frail, and oh my gosh. Those are some cards. Those are some cards. Did I get to sleep last night, or did I keep thinking whether I could have won by playing that buffer? I did think about that for a while, Firex. About that that buffer misplay that potentially cost us the heart fight. I think it's possible that there was a victory route. Mostly I want to be in a place where the run isn't quite that on a knife's edge. We're getting a more commanding victory. So I was more thinking about, like, what could we have done? I did make one major misplay during the heart fight on that Ascension 19 run. But I also wanted to think about what we could have done in that run that, like, earlier on that was impactful. And one of the big things that I keep coming back to was my choice to buy a duplication potion. We saved a duplication potion for the heart, and we ended up using it on a defragment, so it was like a more awkward focus potion, basically. And I think we could have done better with a different potion. That deck was ultimately lacking cards that were strong enough to make the duplication potion really worth it. I also think the Busted Crown might have really limited us a lot. So the 2 things that I really would have liked to see how they would go differently in that run are the duplication potion and the Busted Crown. We take a defragment here. I feel like we need a bit more focus. We have lots of orb slots. We only have the one point of focus from our data disk, and it would be really nice to make these orbs a bit more impactful. So defrag is my immediate leaning towards. If we're doing with a motion chip, we don't want to buffer. Like, we're actively trying to take damage a lot of the time. Amplify lets us duplicate Electro, Capacitor, or White Noise. Feels like that's not good enough. Let's just tank the good old defrag and upgrade it. We draw 3 and then retain them. That's awesome. Beautiful. Beautiful. Unfortunately, we don't get one, like, trigger. The emotion chip only goes off once, no matter how many times we took damage. But all these orbs will trigger an extra time at the start of our turn, and we held on to the pain, so we get to do that again. We get to do that again! Amazing. So just a casual 15 free block because of the pain. No biggie, right? No biggie. Alright, sure. Sure, why not? Stop dabbing on champ. Never! Never. This would be 6 times 5, 300. Not quite enough. Just have to wait one more time around. Oh, that's exactly my my strategy here, Shoveler. Is so we still lose buffer with pain, right? This is why we don't want to add an actual buffer into the deck right now. that's a juicy multicast too. Blech. Rip champ. This deck is fun. Second multicast would make it easier to draw multicast on the right turn. If we get an energy relic, a second multicast could be really impactful too. Could take a reboot, shuffle our other cards into the draw pile, draw 6. Is really nice most of the time. Do I think 2 Swift Potions is enough card draw to not worry about card draw? Maybe. I think the reboot is definitely enough. Taking 0 damage still gets me perfect, right? Yes, it should. Nilu, it should. And even if it didn't, damage from pain does not count against it.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Let's see, Woo, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Enjoy that shiny new blue defect energy badge and the heightened smug sense of superiority that comes with it. Second multicast feels really interesting here.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Where are you, 22? Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community. Smug sense of superiority. Lots of generosity going on in chat tonight. Let's show some waffle love. Love to encourage the waffles after subs. Such a celebratory... Having some sort of celebratory ritual.
4 months of
so
support.
Good.
We
Oh
are
my goodness, it's not over yet.
impressed.
Hazlet Samuel. Thank you so much for 4 months. Twitch Prime support. We are extremely impressed. Well on your way to that ironclad energy badge, hey? Second multicast, I like it. Ooh. Well, I was winging at Pandora's box. Transform all strike and defend cards. We only have 4 defends to transform, which we could do, but feels like kind of low impact. Kind of low impact. We could take Empty Cage. Upon pickup, remove 2 cards to the deck. Or we could take a Nuclear Battery. Start of combat, channel a Plasma Orb, which will give us additional energy. I think I like the Plasma Orb, especially with, hold on, with 2 multicasts and a Dark Orb. Having a Plasma Orb, just like starting in play, seems really, really impactful. That's true, we do have a Toxic Egg, so any skills we get off the Pandora's box would be upgraded. Still don't think we want to do that. But... a battery here. Let's take a battery here. Alright, so we're going to get 999 gold in one of these 2, and we're going to spend it at the shop. We're going to get a membership card here. So, 999 gold, membership card. Okay? Let's go. Guaranteed. It's guaranteed to happen. This isn't worth using a potion on. The more cards I play, the more damage I'm losing. It's fine, that's fine. See you later, Firex. Glad you could finally pull yourself away to get some sleep. Do we have a title command? We should have a title command. I do have a title command. Charge Battery Plus feels great. Yeah, nice upgraded block card. Compile River's also looking pretty good, actually. That's more card draw. That's a lot more card draw. Take the Compile River. Okay, that's not 999 gold. Neither is this! I've been lied to. I will fight these guys, though. I will fight them. One of the things that makes the Compile River pretty cool is that it's drawing 2 cards even if it's drawn on turn 1 right now. This fight's a little dangerous, by the way. Just a little bit. Use a Swift Potion here. Does that help me? If I zap Doom and Gloom, I can multicast. Let me play this no matter what. If I zap Doom and Gloom, I can multicast this to gain 4 and more energy. Then I can play Charge Battery Defend. That's fine. That's fine. And then we'll draw a whole bunch of extra stuff next turn. Okay, so Zap. That was supposed to be Doom and Gloom Zap, probably. Whoops. Okay. Take a little bit of damage here. Tungsten Rod helps us out. We draw 3. And our Orbs trigger again. And again next turn, too. How much damage is this? Definitely want to keep the Pain in hand, because the Pain is really good. Man, I didn't think of Equilibrium Pain as a synergy in this deck, but it's really been working out for us. Hilariously. This is 28 block. We'll take quite a bit of damage. Okay, let's not do that. Has Meteor Strike in this deck without a Snecko? It got there accidentally via Transform. It's been doing a thing. It has gone off at least once. Oh, that was so worth it. Got ourselves a Thread and Needle, so we now start combat with 4 plated armor. I want another White Noise. Do I still want to go to the store, also? Good question, me. Do I want to go to this event to try to get 999 gold one more time? Store does activate our Dodecahedron. This fire should, anyway, with the Eternal Feather. We have so much free healing. Crazy. How many events am I getting either way? Go that way. Not getting very many events. I think I'm gonna go to this one. I want Mind Bloom pretty bad. Then we get to go to, like, this store. Go here, too. But we can't get 999 gold at this question mark. Get it here, though. That way, nice. Excuse me? Okay, does anyone realize what just happened? That was incredible! Emotion Chip just triggered from the previous fight. That was Emotion Chip going off. We triggered our Lightning Orb and we triggered the Plasma Orb 1 extra time, so we have 5 energy instead of 4. Excuse me? That's not supposed to happen, I don't think. I do not believe that is supposed to happen. During the previous turn. Maybe that does happen. Because, like, normally you're never taking damage when you're ending the fight, right? So this would never normally happen without the pain. Interesting. Yeah, we had a pain in hand on the turn we killed them. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny. Amazing. That was a rough turn. Like, I almost want a Swift Potion. That's not that good. Like, doesn't feel like I should have to use a potion here. Use it. That feels better. Now we're drawing a ton of cards. Give me cards! So I think we get to see if it happens again here. So we had Pain in Hand that turn too, so I think... Yeah, the emotion chip is flashing. It's still flashing, so I should trigger it again at the start of the next fight, I think. Super adding 3 colorless cards for a myriad of reasons here. Chief among them being Master Strategy Plus, or Secret Technique Plus. Oh man, put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Yes. Maybe... Probably don't want to Mayhem. Dark Shackles Plus. Lose 15 strength this turn? Yes. Do I want a Panacea? I have a Speed Potion, so Panacea is, like, worth considering. Especially alongside Secret Technique. I can't believe a motion chip Tungsten Rod Pain works like this. Isn't it amazing, Crimson Blur? This is one of the best synergies I've ever had. I am definitely going to highlight this run, win or lose. Do I want a deep breath? Kind of. Yeah. Take the deep breath here, just for more consistent card draw. And then we get a heal here, and then we fight this elite, right? Madness Meteor Strike. I like where your head's at. Definitely like that idea. Do I want to take damage? Yeah, we totally triggered it again, by the way. Totally went off that turn. Incredible. So Giant Head has the slow ability, which says every time we play a card, Giant Head takes 10% more damage from attacks for the rest of the fight. I'm just gonna try to set up a really big Dark Orb and kill Giant Head like that. Feels extremely reasonable to try to do. Let's get rid of that Lightning Orb in front. Get rid of that Plasma Orb in front. I want the Dark Orb charging. So if I draw multicast next turn, I actually want to take a little bit of damage to trigger Emotion Chip here. So we should map this out in such a way that we trigger the Emotion Chip. Yeah, it's 10% per card. For slow. So we're currently blocking 19 plus 7. It's 26. This blocks for 9, putting us at 35? 25, 29, plus 6, 35. Yeah, so defend then blocks for 4. And we take exactly 0 damage. Perfect. Excellent. Which triggers the Emotion Chip. And I can do this! I did still lose 1 plated armor, yes. You do get all the downsides as long as you get all the downsides and all the upsides of taking damage. Yes. It's here, the ice cream! The ice cream is here. Energy is now conserved between turns. Beautiful. Kunai gives us Dex if we play 3 attacks. There's a creative AI. Deck 1 a creative AI? Probably, right? Probably. Your guess is as good as mine, Problems. I have no idea what this run is. No idea. But it's pretty amazing. Oh man, next turn I get to, like, turbo multicast the Plasma. Okay, so I have 10 energy now. You might notice is a lot. Nice. I want to get the Dark Orbit front. Perfect. And another defragment plus? Yes? Yes to that? A blue candle. Man, that's cute. We don't need it because we got a pain, but it's pretty cute. Another way to take 1 damage. Oh, though, let us play the Ascender's Vein, right? Like, the blue candle is actually useful. Amazing. Take an event over a fire. What are our important upgrades from here? Whatever, we got Warp Tongues. Take an event. I think this run might just be illegal. Might just be. Retain at the cost of 2 of our energy. We totally did it again at the start of combat, by the way. It's actually quite relevant now that we have the ice cream. Like, really relevant. It's hilarious. It's hilarious on way too many levels. Nice energy. Taking 30. Deck seems good. Okay. That's a little unnecessary. That's a little bit unnecessary. This is so fun. 3rd defragment. Might be too many defragments. Like, an unupgraded one seems unnecessary at this point. Unnecessary. We could take a very late genetic algorithm. It is upgraded. So by the time we reach the heart, this might block for as much as 10. Or Darkness Plus channels a dark and it triggers the passive ability of all of our dark orbs, which is like crazy good. Look at that one. Hey, there's Mind Bloom. Can't get to 999 gold, unfortunately, because we're in the second half of the act. If you are past, like, the 10th floor of the act or something, then Mind Bloom becomes heal to full, gain a curse, instead of get 999 gold for 2 curses. Our deck is mostly upgraded, and we would like to be at full health with Runic Dodecahedron, so we're not going to take I Am Awake. By the way, this has never done anything. We have never been below half health for Meat on the Bone. So we got a Rare Relic. By beating the Slime Boss into a pulp. Seems like an alright turn. I just managed to take a whole bunch of damage to Slime Boss. I think I did. Ow. Hello? What is this turn? Womp womp. Womp womp. A little bit too BM against the slime there. I didn't play the creative AI just so I would take a little bit less damage. Fine now, though, of course. We got an unceasing top. Whenever we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. That'll happen sometimes. We want to consume plus. I actually don't think we do. Got plenty of focus. FTL seems fine, though. Maybe. Top is definitely a big deal here. Top is definitely a big deal here. Not convinced. Want any of that? Bring it on, Reptomancer. Bring it on. Thanks, Unceasing Top. You did a good job. Oh, damn it. That was not good. We'll block. Cast. Multicast again. I like this deck. Deck a lot. Should just be able to outright block this turn, probably. Actually, no, I have a double Doom and Gloom, never mind. Do this. Got him. Got him. Oh, I should update the I should update the streak command. There we go. You're calling gold-plated cables? I hope so. Oh, I hope so. Buy Jura Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Helps a bit. Or combat with 1 more strength. Sure. Reprogram kind of makes the Unceasing top really interesting. Let's take that. Fire Shop Fire, or... What events are... No, there's no events left that are good. There's no events left that are any good. Or full heal. See, like, this is a deck where Aggregate's actually not bad, right? Gain an energy for every 5 cards in the draw pile. Can be kind of hilariously useful in this deck. Bronze Scales would let us do 3 damage every time we're attacked. That helps a lot against the heart. Panache would let us deal more AoE damage if we played a lot of cards. Don't think we're gonna need that. Don't even deck it. I'm not like so not worried about the 3 bosses here. So not worried. Probably want the scales. How about a card removal? I would remove defend? Or maybe auto shields, but auto shields is better than defend sometimes. Sometimes. I actually don't mind a second go for the eyes. That helps make sure that we have weaken on the heart, helps make the Dark Shackles a bit better. Helps make the kunai a little bit better. Yeah, let's take a go for the eyes. We'd take a loop here. We would be able to upgrade it. And then we'll save the rest of our money for the next shop, just in case there's a common relic there we want to buy. Alright. Dunu and Decker. Just get 8 energy. Sorry, 10 energy, no problem. Oh, that's filthy. Oh, that's filthy. That's filthy. Secret technique for reprogram. Definitely want to draw that. Don't need to draw any of this other stuff. Last chance to remove pain? Crazy, I don't want to remove pain. I love pain. Pain is my best friend. God. There's pain. Alright, good turn 1. Feels like that was a pretty good turn 1. Wow. And then on turn 2, I killed them both. Whoa. Holy crap, this deck is insane. This deck is crazy. Let's seems like a pretty good turn next turn. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Can I play enough cards this turn? I can definitely get to an obscene energy total here. Oh my. Don't mind me, just having 34 energy with ice cream. Don't mind me. Just want to put a lightning orb in front? Yeah. Then we're basically ready to win. 15 times, yeah. Got him. I should have played Defragment first, I suppose. Good fight, Time Eater. Good fight. To thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? That's a lot of points. It's a high score defect run. Holy moly. Oh, good lord. I don't know if that's the best upgrade or not. Why did I get Timekeeper right after the Donu and Deka fight? Because we're playing on Ascension 20, Senekin. And the final Ascension modifier is Double Boss. You fight 2 bosses at the end of Act 3 on Ascension 20. Ooh, souvenir. Here's interesting. There's also a Potion of Capacity here. Gain 2 orb slots, which is pretty great. Alongside a Liquid Bronze, gain 3 thorns. Hologram feels very strong in this deck. Ornithopter says when we use a potion, heal 5 health, which could heal us a bit. Like Hologram, maybe swap out the Strength Pot for a Potion of Capacity. Remove Pain, please? No way, are you kidding me? This is my favorite card. Pain is the whole reason this deck is amazing. Let's do Potion of Capacity. Ooh, Swift Potion. Another cool-headed. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Pain is gain. It is. Pain is incredible. Why am I gaining... I have 5 energy this time. Do I have a lantern? I have too many relics. Why do I have 5 energy? Flowers didn't just go off. Oh, the dodecahedron. This way. The dodecahedron went off. That's why I have 5 energy this time. I understand. I'm gonna loop that plasma orb here. It is literally blinking. It is. That's true, it is. I'm just blind. Do I Dex Potion in this fight? Or do I do that next fight? It's a shame these burns are in my hand, because I can't use the Unceasing Top now. If Cool-Headed draws into multicast, I think I gotta kill. On Spire Shields. Wow. So I should Cool-Headed before I even think about what I'm gonna do here, actually. Because it doesn't gain me block immediately. Okay. Not, unfortunately, a multicast. So I probably want to use the Dex Potion. Go auto shield. Sure. Would have actually been quite nice to take damage last turn. Well. I want to evoke as many Frost Orbs as possible? I probably want to keep them around for future turns, huh? Probably. And I'm going to keep that in front, because that has a decent chance of getting me a kill next turn. Like, a really good chance of getting me a kill next turn. Off of multicast. I'm drawing 8 cards. Yeah, really good chance. There it is. And there they go. Oh my. Alright, well, in case we needed some more powerful rare relics, here are 2 more. 2 more. Hey, Frey Wolf. Beat A20 on your second attempt as Ironclad. Congratulations. Dead Branch, Corruption, Snecko Eye. Hey! That's how I beat the heart the first time on Ascension 20 Ironclad. So, celebrate. Celebrate your victory. Oh, Rainbow? Hell yeah, get in the deck. So, Lizard Tail heals us to half if we would die. Dead Branch says when we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. And this set of relics and deck says, I hope you're ready to be obliterated, Mr. Heart of the Spire. Hope you're ready to be completely obliterated. I wonder if I wanted to do that in a slightly different order. No, it doesn't matter much. I'm about to draw a whole bunch of cards. What do I want a secret technique for? I guess it depends on what I draw. Maybe I defragment first. We draw 3 off the Centennial puzzle going. Because we're going to take 2 damage whenever we play a card from Beat of Death. That's going to take some damage. What happened at the Ascension 19 run? We got to the heart. We almost beat it, but it took us down in a close battle. Ascension 19 defect did perish. That probably means I secret technique for, like, turbo or something. That. Equilibrium might have been a decent idea as well. What can we do here? Depends on what noise gives me. I'm only taking 1 damage per card I play. We're going to trigger all the orbs at the start of the next turn because of a motion chip, which is great news. Hello, Supreme Furry. How you doing today? How you doing today? Yeah, I don't think it's not really worth it for blocking. We only actually take 1 damage because of Tungsten Rod. you serious? I just got a Core Surge? That would block what? Weaken? Not very helpful, is it? Yeah, weaken blocking is not particularly helpful, huh? Okay. We took a lot of damage there, but boy are we ever set up now. Nice turn one. Very nice turn one. So I just, like... I'm already blocking this. I am already blocking this. Let's get both of these powers in play. It means we don't get to play Glacier, and you know what? Don't even care. Well, there is a bias cog. There is one. I might just play it, though. That's already a full block. Don't need to play it this turn, then. Dead branch you shouldn't have. Oh, dead branch you shouldn't have. Oh my. So we go double energy, that puts us at 8, so I can afford to play both Meteor Strike and Echo Form this turn, which is absurd. Chill first, just in case I get like an energy generating card off of that. Nope, just another Glacier. Just another Glacier. What's on top of this deck? Want Pain? We actively want Pain, right? Do we need Pain with Beat of Death? One might argue no. Don't need electrodynamics, that's for sure. We do want to trigger... Yeah, we're going to be taking damage next turn no matter what. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, how do you like them orbs? Wait, I took damage this turn? You don't remember taking damage there. Hey, a Blind Fox? Yeah, we're doing pretty well for ourselves these days. It's I feel very lucky to have everybody here watching me. Do I think Transient without a death timer would be harder than all the bosses we had now? It would be if he also didn't reduce his damage whenever you damaged him. I think most decks can output the damage required to just stop Transient cold. But there was a screenshot posted on the Slay the Spire subreddit a while ago of someone who'd managed to, using mods, remove Transient's self-kill and his all the buffs off his buff bar, right? So he was just a 999 hit point enemy that was attacking for 90 every turn, and that is scarier than the heart is. Oh yeah, I had Echo Form in play. It's relatively fine. It's essentially free. Good luck, Mr. Hart. Good luck. More Echo Forms. So the next two cards also get doubled. Double multicast here, which will put us to a lot of energy. and give us a lot of block. And then I'm going to hologram it back. Oh, hold on. I can do very silly things. Hologram for multicast and hologram. Multicast the Plasma Orb. Hologram multicast. Multicast the Plasma Orb. Go to 60 kajillion energy. I think this is illegal. Is this it? Is this Disneyland? We finally reached it. Is this the heart of the Disney? Spin that top. Spin that top. Oh. Fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough, I suppose. Hold on. How much damage is... I gotta calculate the damage on this. Obviously, the heart can't take more than 200 damage per turn, but if we were to multicast right now, we would deal 61 times 86 plus 18 times 61. Which is 6,344 damage. Which might be too much. I'm gonna do that. Not because I have to, but because I want to. It's so beautiful. Womp. It's toasty. It's so toasty. This might take a while. Zip, zop, zoop. Reminder that we still have a lizard tail and a fairy in a bottle in case things go wrong somehow. This is the most OP run I've ever had. Almost. Almost. I've had one or two that stand out in my mind as... Another defect run that stands out in my mind is like ridiculously powerful that we've had. Is the one that got 4 copies of Genetic Algorithm that were like 50 block each and of Calipers. And it took damage like nowhere basically the entire run. Pretty much. Poor heart. Poor heart. Oh, GG. Holy crap. What a run. What a ridiculous run. Start to finish. Wow. Wow. Tungsten Rod did some real work here. And so did Blackstar. Blackstar was incredible. GG. That is definitely one of my, like, that might be my favorite defect run that I've ever had. That was so enjoyable. That was so dang enjoyable. What's the score of that? 3-3-3-3. Nice. I guess you could say that run was, pretty 3. See you later, Anawab. Thanks for tuning in. Has it been done? Something has been done, that's for dang sure. Not exactly sure what it was. Holy crap. Holy crap. Tungsten Rod plus Pain plus Centennial Puzzle plus Emotion Chip. I mean, for one of the silliest runs I've ever seen. Ever had a perfect run with no damage, like taking the entire run? I don't think so. Don't think so. Not on A20, anyway. On Ascension 0 I might have. But I don't think I've ever done that on A20. Is Pain the new meta? I think Tungsten Rod's the new meta. It's really heavy. Now I am now ready for a 19 defect. I sure am. I think this started with an elite. This started with a burning elite snipe, and that's what dropped the Tungsten Rod. Oh man, that's crazy. That is crazy. Exactly the same damage against Spear and Heart. Wow. Wow. Run would count as perfect if you take damage from an event. I mean, the game doesn't track that for like score purposes anywhere, but I don't know. I like it. We're operating at this. If we're talking about taking no damage for an entire run, then we're talking about self-imposed rules anyway. So it'd be up to you to define whether that counts as perfect or not for events. But the game doesn't count that against you in any way, shape, or form. Have they stated whether there will be any additional Ascensions coming out? The last time that Ascensions were added, so back when they added A20, which was nearly a year ago now, they said they had no intention for additional Ascension rhymes. But that's pretty old information. They may well have changed their mind. As far as I know, the devs don't have any additional Ascension levels planned, nor is there a whole lot of demand for it. The vast majority of the player base plays below Ascension 20, and there's only truthfully 1% of players play on A20 or less. So to make something even above that would be, we're talking about, from a logistical, game development perspective, that would be spending a lot of time developing content for a very tiny fraction of the player base. And I don't think it would be a good use of their time, quite frankly. I'd rather see stuff like new bosses, new enemies, new characters, new cards, new relics and potions and stuff, which is what they've been working on. There is a mod that adds up to Ascension 25, which we've never tried on stream. Would Rod prevent me from getting bonus score if an elite fight would reduce 1 damage to 0? Based on how the Rod works, Foon, it seems like every relic behaves as if you had taken damage, so I imagine that taking 0 damage with Tungsten Rod would remove the perfect score bonus, for the same reason that it triggers Centennial Puzzle, for the same reason that it triggers Self-Forming Clay, etc. The game thinks you took damage. And yeah, A20's already past the point where we can consistently win. Although I'm curious to see if they continue, as they continue to add new stuff to the game, like the balance changes they've been making. I'm really curious to see how win rates change with the revised boss relics and stuff. Ascension Baylor Lord. They make a new Ascension level just for me. You just start with a random boss relic. That's you don't even have a choice anymore. That's just what you get. Is a random boss relic. Wow, that was a heck of a run. Why don't we jump into a Watcher run to follow that up on? Check out some of the new cards that Watcher has. Maybe we can climb another Ascension level here. If you have not seen the Watcher, this is the 4th official character added to Slay the Spire. She's still only available on the beta branch, which you can get to if you have a Steam version of the game. The Watcher is a divine warrior who has an emphasis on changing between stances. Her starting deck has Wrath Stance, which is a stance in which you deal and receive double attack damage, and Calm Stance, which is a stance that kind of banks energy. When you leave Calm Stance, you gain 2 energy immediately. So there's a big focus in Watcher on like setting up turns in advance, banking energy, banking cards with retain, setting up damage bonuses, and having one really big explosive turn. What do I want to... I really like my options here. Upgraded cards, great. Common Relic's great. 250 gold is great. Boss Relic's great. Do we have an early shop? We do. I love 250 gold. Oh man, this act, though. Can hit 4 elites and 4 campfires? Holy moly. What an act. What an act. I'm really heavily inclined to go down to 59 max health. That's so little. But with 250 gold, we can buy something strong at this store or this store, too. Might be better. Go to this one. Having 4 fights for this one, but we'll see. And then from there, I can tackle a lot of elites. Or I can get even more upgrades, actually. Ooh, maybe this path's a little bit better. We get more upgrades in. Instead of 1 extra elite, we get 1 extra fire. Oh, that's a really old... I didn't realize we had a command for that one. Hold on. Command... delete. Or does it remove? There we go. That's out of date. Take our 250 gold and go here, I think. So I can have 1 event before we start fighting some elites. And depending on what I find in these first few floors, we can determine which ridiculously high value path we're going on. Either 5 fires and 3 elites or 4 and 4. Which is crazy town. Crazy town. The Watcher's starting relic is the Pure Water, which gives you a miracle added to your hand at the start of each combat. Miracle is a 0 cost, retain, gain 1 energy card. So essentially like 1 energy on whatever turn you need. Which really works well with the Watcher's defensive, well, not defensive, setup kind of playstyle. I really like this as a relic for her. Goes really well with her theme. This would be, what, 9 plus 12, 12? I gotta memorize what Eruption Strike does in terms of damage output. 33, right? So that's exactly lethal? That's exactly lethal. Establishment does not work with Runic Pyramid, no. So by triggering our Wrath Stance, our attacks suddenly become double damage, allowing us to do quite a lot of damage very quickly. This is what Wrather's great at. Watcher is great at. Speaking of Establishment, here it is. This power says whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 this combat. Seems like a really cool and useful power a lot of the time. Sanctity is very similar to Backflip. Gain 6 block if the last card played this combat was a skill. Draw 2 cards, upgrades to 9 block. Or Third Eye, which gives you some block, and Scries. Scrying makes you look at the top X cards of your draw pile and allows you to discard any number of them. Watch a run today that traded your boss relic for a Runic Dome. That does sound like a horrifying experience, Carrie. A setup-based character without being able to know what the enemies are doing is tough, for sure. But I say Watcher is the character that benefits the most from apparitions. I think so, Youthless. The ability of apparitions to completely negate the downside of Wrath Stance allows Watcher to really take advantage of that damage, just basically for free. A little bit OP. And I think I want this Establishment. We don't actually have anything that benefits from it yet, but maybe we can find something here. Yeah, Battle Hymn. The start of each turn, add a Smite to your hand. This combos immediately with our Establishment. There's also a Windmill Strike, which retains. When Windmill Strike is retained, it ups its damage for the combat. This recently got a buff. I'm actually curious how good it is now. Oh, there's some other stuff I like here, too. Kind of like the toolbox. Start of each combat, add a random colorless card into your hand. Maybe I just take both of these and the toolbox. That would be everything that I do here. Flow state is nice for a flexible stance changing card. Toggles you between Wrath and Calm, whatever you're in. Panache. Watcher can do some interesting things with Panache. Definitely want both the retaining stuffs. We like dunk the crap out of Lycophilin right now. Take the toolbox. I want to see how that goes here. Do I want a power? Do I want a potion here? I think we'll be okay. Let's see how this does. This is a kind of a wild start. 12 health for 2 upgrades? Sure. That's like completely free. Defend and Establishment is now innate, so it always starts in our opening hand. Watcher has a lot of powers that upgrade to be innate. I don't know how I feel about it. I have mixed feelings about it. I guess I do know how I feel about it. Mixed. Mixed. Probably just want to bop this nerd. Can't kill this one, can I? By Eruption, Windmill Strike would do... Should do 10. Might be rounding. Is that normally? 7, so that would go to 14, then 14 rounds to... What is 14? I don't know that value memorized. Okay, that would go to 10. Yeah, the weaken really hurts me here. Probably just gonna take 8. As if I play Eruption, we're entering Wrath, and we're taking double damage. Assuming this is 10. 10, 8, 8 would let me kill, but then I'm taking 12. That's even worse. Okay, so we just go like so. Just go like so. There's that power potion from the store. Oh man. More cards that say retain on them are very, very good. Protect is retain, gain 13, or flying sleeves, retain, do 4 damage twice. We need a bit more block, I think, after adding these to the deck. And Protect is, like, perfect. Perfect block here. Although a Deceive Reality would be a little bit better. But Protect is excellent. And then we want one more fight. Yeah, we want one more fight. Caw. Caw. So I think I secret technique for Protect. We go Eruption, Strike, Establishment. So when Wrath Stance, we're taking double damage. That's okay, because Protect can block for us. And Windmill Strike kills. Hiya! Does the heart cleanse the talk to the hand buff? It does not, Swiftgrave Fox. It does not. Oh man. Cleanse Evil. Add X smites into your hand. Let's set up a whole bunch of free smites. Who's our boss? Okay, not Slime Boss. Disappointing. This Fear Potion is ridiculous. I'm gonna take this. We had a lot of fun with Cleanse Evil Establishment in a previous run. Do I think I can do the double elites, or do I want the extra upgrades? Feels like we want a lot of upgrades right now. We want to upgrade Windmill Strike. What does this upgrade to? Please tell me this is not also an 8. 2 smites? What? We want to upgrade the hell out of that, I think. Holy crap, Battle Hymn Plus? Yeah, let's get some upgrades. 2 smites. Well, this guy's dead. Hand of Greed, you say? So all the stuff stays super free. Gotta make room in my hand, unfortunately. This seems very strong, just at first glance. Ka-ching! So Toolbox just paid us 20 gold in that fight. Our turn 1 gets better and better. Anchor now gives us 10 block. That's going to make Establishment a lot easier to play. I do kind of like Empty Body. Would like a way to leave Wrath Stance. Man, I can't believe that cost us no potions and only 2 hit points. Ridiculous. Empty Body here. Upgrade. Thinking about the Windmill Strike upgrade. Let's upgrade Cleanse Evil first, so we get upgraded smites out of it. Vajra is +1 strength. That's going to do a ton of damage. That's huge. You want to make Eruption cheaper. What, 17 block? And 5, that equates to 10. Let's upgrade Eruption. 1 cost Eruption's really significant. Yeah, come on, Chemex. Please give. Thank you, Anchor. I can go Vigilance, Miracle, sorry, just Vigilance, Eruption. Give me some energy. I think I can kill both of these nerds, right? It'd be... These are 14 damage. Oh, that just outright kills. Yeah, okay. We go Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, Strike, Miracle, Strike. Okay, good fight. Good fight. Crush Joints gives us a way to apply Vulnerable. Last card played was this combat was a skill, apply to Vulnerable. I don't think we need a second Windmill Strike. I would rather have a trip, quite frankly. Watcher has awkward access to Vulnerable, which is fair. Do I think Establishment reducing retained card cost for the entire combat is too strong? I'm not sure, truthfully. I would have to play around with it more. It does feel like it might be a little bit strong, as is. It might need to become like a rare card or something. It does feel like one of our better powers now that we've nerfed all of the other powers that were better. And a second Windmill Strike useful to retain one while casting the other. I think we're quickly running into a point where we have too many cards in our hand to be able to play them all. Take Crush Joints. Oh my god, I got another hand agreed. Nice. Nice. Free Deva Form feels hilarious. Start of your turn, gain an energy, increase this gain by 1. Master Reality says whenever you play a card that retains, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Or, I mean, we're already playing Establishment, so there's no need. Take a Deva Form here. But I guess I am playing Hand of Greed, just to get some damage done. I ended up using a Essence of Steel. The new Master Reality does feel pretty mediocre. Fortunately. Mediocre. Definitely want to get Battle Hymn in play. Pretty okay taking 5 here. I believe that I win. Just kill you outright without activating Wrath Stance. I want to get Hand of Greed value. I want to get 20 more gold out of this fight. I think I can manage here. If I don't enter Wrath Stance. Smite! Oh my gosh. Ching! The boot! When we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Empty Mind is card draw and stance exiting, and Consecrate is a 0-cost AoE attack. We don't need that Consecrate, although it is nice with Vajra. I think these are all not the sort of thing we want. Let's get that Crush Joints upgraded for 2 turns of Vulnerable. And the Lagavulin rematch. Poor guy. Never had a chance. Never had a chance. Can't just, like, play Cleanse Evil, because my hand is full. I think I defend Cleanse Evil. No hand of greed this time, right? Nope. Bonk. Good fight. Get 7 max health from the Strawberry and the Emerald Key. Our options here: Wave of the Hand, apply Weak or Vulnerable depending on whether you're in Calm or Wrath. This does feel like one of Watcher's weaker cards. It does nothing if you're not in Calm or Wrath. There are 2 stances other than these, the No stance and Divine stance. And it's so little for 1 energy, like compared to Trip or Blind or something. This card does not look very favorable. Reach Heaven is a 2 energy attack that shuffles a 0-cost retaining attack into your hands. I don't think we need that. And Bolting Bash deals damage based on the number of enemies in combat. Nah. We're okay without any of this. Let's upgrade Windmill Strike for Hexaghost, so that the retain damage goes up. Ooh, Panic Button. Turn 1 Battle Hymn is pretty good too. Bowling Bash destroys birds. That I believe. Yeah, that I definitely believe. I mean, I could just take 4 damage, right? Get some damage done here. Come on, Rat Stance. Yes, Eruption. You're just in time. You are just in time for shenanigans to occur. We go Vigilance, Eruption, Smite, 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 Smite. Do how much damage? $39, $39, $48. Wow. Approximately 1 million. Yeah, approximately 1 million. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Prey says gain 3 mantra, shuffle a miracle into your draw pile. Mantra is a way to enter Divine Stance, which does triple damage. You need 10 mantra to enter Divinity. So this on its own is not really getting us there. If we want a Divinity generating card, what we're going to want is Worship, I think it's called. It's a 2-cost card, gives you 5 mantra, and it upgrades to Retain, so works with that Retain synergy. I think that's an uncommon. Master Reality would deal a lot of damage. It's just like, it's so little, right? Like, this will one way to look at this is +5 damage per smite that we play, but the smites are doing like 40 damage, so is it really worth adding a 2-cost power to do 5 damage per smite? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Or Omniscience, whenever we scry 2 extra cards. We do not scry. So this does nothing, this is almost nothing, and this does little. I think this is a skip. I think this is a skip. This also won't be affected by our stance, right? This is going to be 5 damage regardless of whether we're in Wrath stance or not, regardless of whether they're vulnerable or not. But I think we skip. How are the runs? I want to take a nap. We just had, I think, my favorite defect run that I've ever played on Ascension 20. It is the most wild defect run I've ever seen. Pain was perhaps the best card in the defect deck. What is Upgraded Prey? Upgraded Prey adds a upgraded Miracle to the draw pile. Wait, I was really excited by Runic Pyramid for a second, and then I realized that maybe I shouldn't be. Runic Pyramid says, at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand, which might clog our hand a lot. Runic Pyramid is not retain. Runic Pyramid will not cause Establishment to reduce the cost of every card in our hand every turn. What happened to the Letter Streak? It perished late last night against the Heart on Ascension 19, Rose Squid. Still by far the highest we've ever gotten on one of those streaks, so I'm really happy with it. Really, really happy with it. That's almost exactly what the previous incarnation of Master Reality did, TPN. I don't know why they changed it away from that, but that's basically what it just did. And they reworked it to what it does now. I don't know why. No idea why. The upgrade on Establishment makes it innate. So we probably want an extra energy here. Our choices are give up our upgrades or give up our rests. We got most of the good upgrades done. Like, we could take a Fusion Hammer here, and I don't think we would mind too much. And then we can use that as an excuse to rest at every fire, so we can fight elites. Or we could go the other direction, take the Coffee Dripper, and just say, we're so strong that we don't need to rest. And I don't think that's going to be true. Tune in to see me refuse a Pyramid? Oh, no, you're going to see what's happening. The reason, Tom, is that we're basically already playing with Pyramid. This deck retains like crazy. So let's take the Fusion Hammer. In an energy, but we can no longer smith at rest sites. That means we want to fight as many elites as possible, and I see a path that hits 4. Let's do it. Also hit this shop because I'm rich. Oh, other shops along the path. Okay, so we're gonna go here. 4 fights in a row is a little iffy. I'm doing it. Start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. This definitely won't put me in Wrath stance at the wrong time, right? Right? Hello? Oh, actually. Nice. 3 this turn, huh? Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's funny. Tantrum. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Enter Wrath. Shuffle this card into your draw pile. Path to Victory. Play the top card of our draw pile. It says boot value. That's true. It's 5 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Or just lucky. Scry 1. Gain 2 block. Deal 5 damage. We're also totally okay skipping all of this. None of it feels like quite what we're looking for. I'm not sure what we are looking for at this point. Like, how do we make this deck beat the Heart? Territory might be nice just for another way to enter Wrath. I want a flow state. Oh, we want a crescendo. That's what we want. Crescendo is the one we want. That one retains. Tantrum Plus is 4 times. I'm gonna pass on these. Here's the birds. We were warned of these birds. Warnings were given. It's a lot of damage to be able to just set up for turn 2. Can I just kill all of them? I can at least kill 2 of them. With raw damage. God, this deck hits so hard. Oh my goodness. Maybe we need a third eye for a little bit of block and some scry to help set up our turns as the deck gets a little bit larger. Maybe. Duplication Potion's excellent. Play 1 card twice. Let's lose the Essence of Steel for that. Card we would want to play twice would be like Battle Hymn or Windmill Strike against, who are we fighting as our boss? Bronze Automaton. Very well. Well, this is one way to block better. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. We're very good at that. We're very good at having cards in our hand. So this is a lot of block, if we want it. There's also a trip. We want to have a 0-cost way to apply Vulnerable. This is great. Tranquility is nice. Retain Inner Calm. Letting us leave Wrath Stance when we need it. I'm down to remove a card. Abacus would give us 6 block whenever we shuffle the draw pile. There's another Windmill Strike. Carve Reality is okay. Puts another Smite into our hand if we needed more of those. Do Relic Trip. I'd probably do Cloak Clasp Bob, remove a strike, though. Really don't need strikes in this deck very much. Yeah, let's take the Cloak Clasp. Seems crazy good. Seems crazy good. You know what? I'm gonna transmute here. Actually didn't notice that this lady was attacking me. By the way. Thought it was just this guy. Oh, you came to the wrong neighborhood, Mystic. Came to the wrong neighborhood. Flying Sleeves is yet another way to do damage with Retain. Not sure we need it, though. Yes, the Cloak Clasp was previously 2 block per card, and it was very strong. I think it's still good. Is it Rare Relic good? Yes, I think so. I think so. If you focus on this a little bit, it's easily more block than, whatchamacallit? More block than Threadneedle. Okay, continuing to skip. Currently, we don't need to exit Wrath, because when we enter Wrath, we just win the fight. Hilariously. Go for the Chosen first here. I think I needed to block. I could have Cloak Clasped that. Forget one more smite. My dang. Is that enough damage? I have Empty Body. Okay, so that didn't have to be enough damage. Let's go. Eruption. Okay, there's enough damage. Oh my god. This is so murderous. This is so murderous. If you scry, gain block. This could be a really good way for us to block in the later game. We don't currently have a lot of ways to... We don't... Well, we have one way to scry. Can't upgrade this either, because we have Fusion Hammer. It's one of those turns that feels real nice and makes you think the part can't possibly be a problem. That's right, yeah, the heart has like, what, 100 hit points, right? You can just kill it very easily. Oh yeah, there's another Windmill Strike. But I want an upgraded one. I can upgrade a Cut Through Fate. And honestly, these potions are better. Stabbing? No. I can work with this. I think. That. Oh no! Okay, Empty Body, thank you. Oh, thank you, Empty Body, for keeping me alive this turn. I don't have lethal yet. That's next turn. So we go Protect, Empty Body is 20 block. This is going to be 10 times 3 plus 9. So we'll... Basically, we should have a full block, actually. Do I want to hit for a little bit of damage first? I want to just cleanse evil for as much as possible here. We have lethal with the Vuln Potion. That would be what? 39 plus 39 plus 33. Miracle 21. Not cool. Like if I use the Fear Potion and the Duplication Potion, we do have lethal. But I would rather just use the Block Potion instead. Oh, I took 1 damage? That's fine. So class putting in work there. To keep making room in hand here. Been meant to use that beer pot. Okay, we should have lethal or near to it next turn. Oh yeah, we have lethal here. Empty Body, Crush Joints, Eruption, Smite. Teardrop Locket. Start each combat in calm stance. What's my favorite dupe pot target? Probably Echo Form. Although we've done some really silly things with it. The old Deva form, so that we could get 24 plated armor, was really nice. Another windmill strike. Getting offered these. We've seen a lot of these for, like, this is an uncommon. We've seen so many copies of it. Crazy. Wish? Yeah, Wish is really good, too. Wish is crazy good. Take events now. Knowing Skull? Are you serious? Hello. We have to rest, so let's get some stuff here. We can get a lot of money. We can get a lot of money. Like a lot of money. 90 gold or 6 hit points. I don't have a store coming up that soon, but, like, being rich is great. Yeah, let's... one more. There, we have 453 gold now. Thanks, Mr. Knowing Skull. Thanks. Ancient tea set. When we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 additional energy. We have a lot of stuff going on in turn 1. I'm gonna take that. Yeah, if only we had Tungsten Rod and Bloody Idol. Could have done some very, very silly things. We're gonna lose some health here. Some health here. Shoot. I can't actually do anything with that eruption, right? No, I can't. I mean, I can play it and then enter Comstance again with Vigilance. So if I'm going to play Vigilance, I might as well play Eruption. It's actually a net gain of energy to do so. So might as well. And I want to play this Magnetism. Random colorless cards every turn will be pretty important, I think. Yeah. Now every time we play 5 cards in one turn, we deal 10 damage to all enemies. That's a lot of damage. Blah. I did not see the Reddit post about surviving Blasphemy with 10,000 hit points. That's hilarious. Is there a legit way to get above that much health? Can't think of any. There is? Oh, I guess there would be... There must be some way to get infinite max hit points. If you're in endless mode. Knowing Skull Infinite with Courier into Infinite Fruit Juice. That would do it. Yeah, that would do it. That would take so long. This feels excessive, quite frankly. Just feels excessive. That Magnetism did real work there. Mercury Hourglass deals 3 damage to all enemies every turn. There's Deceive Reality. Gain 6 block at an upgraded safety, which gives you a 15 block retain card into your hand. Excellent. Perfect. Just what we wanted. Just what we wanted. Alright, Mr. Book of Stabbing. I have a Dark Shackles. Unfortunately, you're not multi-decking me, because you're rude. Why are you so rude? This is the fight I'm most afraid of. So I'm just gonna, like, commit here. I want to draw... Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I don't need crush joints now, huh? Alright, we just draw Wrath next turn, and we win. Got him. Torii Ornithopter. Whenever we use a potion, heal 5 health. Meditate says, put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand, retain them, enter calm, end your turn. You could do some funny things with that. Like get back Eruption and Crush Joints. Just not sure we need to. The Ornithopter definitely helps a little bit. Definitely helps a little bit. Cost reduction is permanent from Establishment, that's right. That's right. Oh, this card feels so weird. Nice, free Windmill Strike. Might as well just hold on to that. Although, actually, that it's 0 cost, that it was made 0 cost means that it's not going to get reduced by Establishment. So I should probably just play it. It'll be 2 cost next turn. What about the Retain on Meditate? Definitely, like, has its uses. It's just awkward. In a lot of ways. Just awkward. Going to do... No, that's really unwise. Okay. Not stay in Wrath Stance. Not stay in Wrath Stance. This, though. Unupgraded commons don't feel very good right now. Prostrate is a 0-cost mantra gaining card. We still don't have any way to gain mantra. I would like to add divinity into this deck as a way to scale up better, but we haven't found anything that's a good way to do it yet. Not yet found a good way to do it. Matic Entrance is okay. Thrilled by it. Might have to be a fire potion to prevent ourselves from getting a bull. Wait, that's 1 damage short? Ooh. It's 1 damage short. I guess we're becoming vulnerable. Well, that's unfortunate. Attack for 29, so I'm just taking 1. Next turn I'm getting 2 smites. My hand won't be full? Okay. Oh, and I'm foot clasping. Which I continue to forget about, because it's hard to remember, apparently. Apparently. Blah. rushed. Orichalcum says if we end our turn without block, gain 6. That should stack with the Cloak Clasp. One of the reasons that I think Cloak Clasp is a pretty good relic. These are cards I do want to add. Wallop. Deal 10 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Allows us to block for a lot by doing a lot of damage. Low State gives us a little bit more control over what state we're in, or Mental Fortress allows us to block whenever we switch stances. Colorless card starts get buffed, by the way. You're now offered a choice of 3. We haven't seen... I don't know what that means for the 2 colorless card starts. But at the very least, the uncommon colorless card should actually be a legit choice now, which is pretty cool. Won't cloak process first. I should be able to show that off. I think I'm gonna... let's take the wall up here. The wall up here. You know what? Let's get our recall in now. I bet we win this fight pretty handily. That's a hell of a Cleanse Evil turn 1. It's a hell of a Cleanse Evil turn 1. Oh my gosh. Empty Body gives me more energy, so I can have a bigger Cleanse Evil if I want. Not sure that I do want. Still want to draw cards, after all. Alright, now we have block, so I can't show off the interaction there yet. It's a lot of smites. This would be a really good turn to go into Wrath Stance, so maybe Cut Through Fate can find my Eruption for me. Can't. Can get Battle Hymn played. Guess this is fine. Actually, should we test? Yeah, we should test. So I'll get 15 block if Orichalcum and Cloak Clasp work together. Let's see what happens. Yep, they work together. Works for me. Works very well for me. How much damage am I looking at here? Can't defend. There's only starter cards left. Cute. Can't do anything. If the Bronze Automaton didn't have Artifact, I might be able to just go for lethal here. Hey, no worries, EVB. It's all about creating a learning environment here. I learn new things about Spire almost every time I play, even 2,000 plus hours in. Orichalcum, as a general rule, Orichalcum works alongside just about everything else that triggers at end of turn. So Metallicize, it works with Metallicize, it works with Plated Armor, it works with Feel No Pain from cards that are ethereal, it works with Frost Orbs. Like if you have Daze in your hand and a Feel No Pain, Orichalcum will trigger first, and then you'll get the block. It's quite a lot it works with. Quite a lot it works with. Not nearly enough to kill, unfortunately. Maybe we can just exit Wrath next turn, though. I want to keep it up to vigilance. Nice. Cut him. GG. Oh man. Is that how we win? Blasphemy. Enter Divinity. Die next turn. That's a way for us to scale up. This deck is really good at doing a lot of damage on one turn. How about we make it even more damage on one turn? We could also take a Lesson Learned. Deal 10 damage if this kills an enemy. Upgrade a random card in your deck. Could allow us to get past the Fusion Hammer's downside. And upgrade, like, almost everything that we have. What is the Blasphemy art? It looks like it's a Snecko Eye being put into a trash can. Which is blasphemous. Does Rod still save you from blasphemy? No. No, it does not. You will die. Taking one of these two. Upgrades to what? 0 cost? Yeah. Upgrades to more damage. We can't upgrade it, so... well, I mean, Lesson Learned could upgrade things, but... Does Blasphemy work with Lizardtail and Fairy Ball? I believe so. Those will save you. As far as I'm aware, Intangible and Buffer will also save you. There's a new easy way to do it. All you need is more than 10,000 hit points. Artifact will not stop Blasphemy. I think Blasphemy. So our choices are the Velvet Choker. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. We cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Violet Lotus. Whenever you exit Calm, gain 1 more energy. Given that we're starting in Calm, this is pretty good. Or the Black Star. Get an extra relic off of elites. I don't think we need that much more energy. Like, Establishment is making everything free. Pellets won't work either. The Blasphemy effect is considered a buff, I believe. So there's no way to stop it with buff removal or debuff removal or debuff prevention. I think I'm leaning towards the Black Star. Seems pretty fun. Yeah, seems pretty fun. I want to see this deck dunk some elites and get some relics. That flower is called the Violet Lotus. Sorry I didn't hover over those a little bit longer. We can hit 4 elites this act? Oh my god, we've had so many elites this run. We fought, what, 4 in Act 1, 4 in Act 2, and now we're gonna fight 4 in Act 3? That's 12 elites. That's too many elites. That's illegal. That's an illegal amount of elites. Plus this 4 elite rat also gets us to a store early on, so that we can, you know, spend our 700 gold courtesy of Knowing Skull. I could have given Knowing Skull so much more of my health, by the way. Sweet. I don't have anything weird like a turn 1 kill, right? Enter Divinity. Smites do 48 damage in Divinity. Seems pretty good. Another upgraded Meditate. Fighting a Awakened one. A little bit awkward. Awakened one might give us some trouble. Second Protect's okay. Sands of Time is a card that retains and gets cheaper when retained. That stacks with Establishment, so this goes down by 2 per turn. Kind of like Violence, just to get more cards into our hand. This is a mediocre store. You hear me, store? You're mediocre. Omamori could be nice, right? We're hitting at least this event. And this event. So 2 events. How do I feel about Omamori for 2 events? Not very good, do I? Do I think a relic that removes enemy buffs would be a good addition to the game? I think it would be way too hard to balance such a thing, Jakeka. I think that would be very difficult to balance, doing things like removing time meters, clock, beat of death, etc. Plus then you run into weird situations like, what happens if you remove the buffs from transient? What happens then? A lot of mechanics, like a lot of fights are really designed around the buffs. And removing those, like, kind of breaks the fight in a weird way. Be fun to see what that looks like. I don't know, I can't imagine that would ever be balanced. I just can't imagine. I think I want a little bit of extra health. Like a waffle. We have so much money. We're gonna remove a... Do I want a violence? Kind of. Honk. Kitchen. Welcome back. I think of violence instead of a Omamori. That's some serious card draw. What if I'm like, I could do like Panacea Speed Potion? Is that a way to beat the heart? Maybe. Is that the kind of forward thinking I'm gonna need? Maybe. Maybe. Evaluate's kind of nice. It's like a block that's also card draw, kind of. The boot. Behold the boot. That's what, 26? What class gets us there? Almost there anyway. 2. Maybe an unnecessary 2. Maybe. Oh, this is the new card. Man, this is way better than, holy crap, this card. This is way better than, what's it called? Wave of the Hand. If you are in Wrath, apply 3 vulnerable to all enemies. Otherwise, enter Wrath. See, this is good because it does something no matter what stance you're in. And the thing it does is really strong. 5 vulnerable if upgraded to all enemies. That's a cool card. Let's take that. It's also Perseverance. It's a retaining block scaling card, which could be kind of neat. I'm gonna take that. Seems really good. Glowing Tesseract. Yes, could be a couple of those cards. Dark Shackles, excellent. Mayhem, scary. Panic Button, good. Yeah, let's take Panic Button and Dark Shackles, so we have some serious defensive cards here against the heart. Not sure how I feel about Mayhem. Goose? Goose? Jin, is your celebrity crush Ryan Gosling? This guy's scary. Writhing Mass changes attack intent every time we hit them with a damaging attack. Got for me, Discovery. A free wallop. Well, I mean, if you're gonna just give it to me. Okay. You curse me, I have an out. I want more control over what you're doing. Not that. Don't do that. Better. Do that either. You can do. Okay, allowing this to go off would give us a curse. I don't have the ability to kill this thing yet. I bet I can kill him next turn with Blasphemy, though. Especially if I make him vulnerable here. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Math is unnecessary, right? We can just do this. This is guaranteed to be definitely very lethal, and we're not going to completely screw this up. Cool. Yeah, that's plenty. That's plenty. Alt plus. Gain 4 block. If we're in Wrath, gain 14 additional block. Any attempts for Ascension at 16 with Ironclad. Little bit that's a high Ascension is hard, no matter how skilled you are. So it's hard to give general advice. I guess I would follow up your question with a question of my own. Do you have a type of deck that you frequently tend to try to win with? And how many elites do you fight on your runs? Are my two questions that I fire back at you. Yeah, also double skills with dexterity. We don't have any double dex. An attack potion over a fire potion. You only fight 2 elites in Act 1, miss them in Act 2, and fight 2 or so in Act 3. So my question then is, why are you missing the elites in Act 2? Sounds like you could do with a greater emphasis on AoE and front-loader damage. Take Cleave more often than you do. Take Shockwave. If you're not already taking every copy of Shockwave, just like grab every copy of Shockwave. Definitely take Immolate a lot if you see it, and try to get into a place where you're doing damage really quickly. Try to sit. The Act 2 elites in particular are really, really, really good at punishing you for sitting back and trying to block too much. All 3 of them are pretty easy to beat by doing damage, but if you are trying to block, they'll just kill you. So get some immediate damage. Cleaves Strength gain, whirlwind, immolate, offering, and go more for the offense. It's my favorite class right now. Still Ironclad. Definitely still Ironclad. I love the Ironclad, but I'm really enjoying all the classes at the moment. Like big time enjoying all the classes right now. Blasphemy? Blaspheme? Yeah, that patience is useless. Tragic. And a little bit of block. I guess I could like Miracle, Windle Strike, Strike, Patience, but that seems worthless. Let's take one here. But how do we beat Jawworm on floor 1? Oh, you can't do that, Justine. That's just not possible. Don't even try. Don't even try. That's fine. We're fine. We're 5, 6. Oh, wall up next turn's perfect. Yeah, just in case he does that. This is going to give us a hard time. Or is he? How much damage is this Cleanse Evil times 4? These are going to be 30 each. Okay, yeah, we have to kill next turn. I just do this. Miracle first. Whatever. Oh wait, I was supposed to Indignation there. Whatever. We just block it. We can just block it. But also maybe just, like, get... Wrath Stance? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, that was not how I was supposed to play that turn, but we got there. Bottled Miracle. Add 2 miracles to your hand. Blocks for 2, hilariously. Peace Pipe lets me remove cards from the deck at rest sites, so we actually have a use for fires now, although I'm not going to get that use, probably. Eternal Feather heals me when I enter a rest site, so, like, I definitely don't need to rest at rest sites ever again. And here's Brilliance. It's our first time seeing this card in a normal run. Heal 3 hit points X times. What Ascension do we lose the 3rd potion slot? I think it's either 11 or 12. I don't remember which one exactly came in, but it's one of those two. Sash Whip to apply Weaken could be nice-ish. Probably want Weaken to be able to beat the heart. That'll be part of our block solution. And we're often playing attacks? Sure, I'll take the Sash Whip. More. The upgrade to Brilliance is 1 more hit point per energy spent. Not a significant one. A hugely significant one, anyway. We're gonna science something. Does Wallop give you block when you have Panic Button up? I have no idea. Let's find out. Cool, it's not even a high... Not even a high-risk play. So, we currently have the no block buff. We cannot gain block from cards. Wallop says, gain block, deal 11 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. 11 block. Cool. As a general rule for Panic Button, it only prevents any form of block that would be affected by dexterity. So anything else, feel no pain, any power that generates block, metallicize, relics that give block, any of that nonsense, anything that gives you a buff that generates block, like rage, also gives you block. This is consistent behavior with everything else that Panic Button interacts with, I believe. Though it doesn't seem very logical. It does not seem very logical. But it is consistent. I think. Feels consistent to me. I haven't done that in a while. I almost forgot that we could do it. Don't think I want Foresight. I think it's kind of nice to be able to scry 3 at the start of every turn. Helps us set up our turns a lot better. Maybe we do want that. Scrying is strong. Just gives us a little bit of an awkward turn 1, although the Anchor is helping a lot with that. Right. I will try it. Oh. 4 turns of vulnerable, huh? Giant Head has the slow debuff. Every time we play a card during our turn, Giant Head takes 10% more damage from attacks for the rest of the turn. Yeah, this is really nice to be able to scry at the start of the turn. Really, really nice. Not getting a Blasphemy kill next turn, but Eruption seems like it'd be good. I'm pretty sure I'm getting a Blasphemy kill next turn. Who needs that stinky protect nonsense? Not me! Not me. Not I. Let me cleanse evil, please. Nice. He'll still be vulnerable next turn, so that should be a kill next. Wait, do I just have lethal here? Oh, I do. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less health. Why are some smites being free? It's because of establishment. Whenever we retain a card, its cost goes down by 1. So any card that we've held on between turns gets cheaper. This is the new character, Ermin. Yep. This is the Watcher, who is very focused on setting up turns for the future. And setting up combos. Very combo-oriented, very, takes a lot of mental energy to play, I find. I'm not taking any of those. You have to take the blue key here. Over Bottled Lightning, that's fine, right? Like, what would I bottle anyway? Blasphemy? Actually, Bottled Cleanse Evil would be pretty cool. Actually, Bottled Cleanse Evil would be great. Oh well. Oh well. No. We're like, the entire deck operates off Establishment Plus right now. Duplication Potion's good. We'll trade 92 gold for a relic. Akabiko, our first attack each combat deals 9 extra damage. Pretty sweet. Double Dark Shackles. That's pretty sweet. I really like Akabiko. God, they're all attacking me? Hello? Well, I can apply vulnerable to all of them, and I have a panic button, so this should be fine. Okay, we can also enter calm that way, but that's for nerds. That is for nerds. He's not going to attack me again next turn, so I can just do this. Also, time for science. Does Wallop give you block before or after we take Thorn's damage? Before. Neat. Very neat. Where have you been all my life, Crescendo? Where have you been all my life? Although maybe I want a flow state. We scienced that one earlier in the run too, Aranos. Because the block from Wallop is not a value printed directly on the card, Panic Button does not prevent it. It's the best way I can think of to describe that. Although that's not even an accurate statement. It's really hard to like articulate when Panic Button prevents block and when it doesn't. But I think the best way to describe it is if Dexterity modifies the block, Panic Button will prevent it, and if it doesn't, then Panic Button won't. So cards that will block for you with Panic Button up include Feel No Pain, Metallicize, Rage. What else? Wallop. Several others as well. Entrench. Yeah, Entrench also. It's a good example. They're all Ironclad cards that I'm coming up with off the top of my head. No wonder I think of Panic Button usually as an Ironclad card. Let's go with the Flow State. Get 2 more relics here. Afterimage. Yeah, Afterimage will also block. Yes, it will. Yes, it most certainly will. Shouldn't Secret technique to put Protect into my hand. Good. Well, if I'm playing... no, this is fine. Oh my, I might not actually need to, It's 33 block. I don't think I need to leave Wrath Stance here. Oh my god, I can't kill with Dagger. No, I can kill with Cleanse Evil. Voila. Then we go... Cleanse Evil. Miracle. Smite the Dagger. Times 2. This will block. I may have made an oopsie. Nope, we're fine. This is lethal, right? Probably. 24, 22, 36. Sure feels lethal. We have these potions if it's somehow not. Show me Windmill Strike. Perfect. Bag of Marbles. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat. Calipers lets us retain block from turn to turn, which is crazy strong. That's crazy strong. Calipers GG has been called. Sure, we're generating quite enough block. Oh man, poor Transient. Oh, poor Transient. I've been really liking the violence, by the way. So Transient reduces its damage output by 1 every time it takes damage, which means we could do some really unfortunate things to Transient. Do some truly unfortunate things to Transient here. What if I can kill him? How much damage is this deck actually able to do? Well, that is the question. Quite a lot. Got 134. Hello? Okay, so you're vulnerable for the rest of the fight. You have fun. Yeah, Wallop is extremely unfair against Transient. This is the last turn, so let us blaspheme. Right, he dies on his turn. Yeah, okay. To double check with myself, like, this is not gonna kill me, right? Okay, we need 315 damage there. I'm blocked for 107. Seems good. Giant Head Mark II this time with even less health. So if I play the Mayhem, because there's a Blasphemy in this deck, there's a chance I lose the run if I play this Mayhem. Right? Like, the worst case scenario is that it plays Blasphemy and I die. And Foresight doesn't work to prevent that, because we scry 3, then we draw 5 cards, then Mayhem plays the top card. So we should really not play that. We should really not play that. Do it for the fans. Are you a cool enough dude to die live on Twitch? Yeah, if you have more than Scry, you'd have to have at least Scry 5 to be safe. Like, truly safe. So, I'm not gonna do that. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? What's the worst that could happen? See, like, next turn I want to Blasphemy, but I can't hold on to it. It's not, like, killing, right? There's no way. Actually, wait. Wait. I could do something really cheeky. I might be able to kill him here with the Blasphemy. It just seems unnecessary, though. So the play would be Cleanse Evil, then Miracle, then Blasphemy. I'll get 3 energy off the Blasphemy so I can play the Smites on the same turn. That is actually enough, right? I think that is enough. That feels like it's super lethal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Smoothstone gives us 1 dexterity, that'll go well with the calipers. Centennial Puzzle, draw 3 the first time we lose health. Wreath of Flame's kind of interesting. We don't have any multi-hit attacks. This deck really wants like a Ragnarok. You don't have one though. Play all your cards from left to right would be nice if we didn't have like 0-cost retain shenanigans. If you blaspheme hard enough, the judgment won't catch you. Guess we're toking a strike? All 3 keys already. Thank you everybody for the follows, by the way. Lots of new folks coming in, checking out the channel. To you I say hello, my name is Baylord. I play a ton of Slay the Spire, with an emphasis on teaching and learning. And doing silly nonsense. On Sundays, in particular, we do community-suggested custom/modded runs to explore the really wacky side of Slay the Spire. Which has resulted in some really fun times.
We just received the support of another council member.
Akhenaten88, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Did you know the Awakened One gains 1 point of strength every time we play a power? I think this is our attack potion, so I can use Sash Whip without playing Windmill Strike. Even more smites. And that's just taking 1, so I draw a whole bunch. Although I don't actually, because my hand was full. But it's the thought that counts. I can use Indignation to enter Wrath this turn and then leave it with Flow State here. Or I can go into Wrath, make everybody vulnerable. Do a whole... I can kill both of these. And
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
The Bite Master, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. And thanks for subbing. So much sub generosity today. So much. Been a truly humbling experience streaming for you all today. Having a really good time in the Spire tonight. I'm gonna go the leaving Wrath stance at the end of turn route here. Just kill some bird nerds. Prepare to die, bird nerds. And I just block for 9. It's actually it's a -1 block to play defend. It blocks for 6, turns off Orichalcum, and then I get 1 less block from Cloak Clasp here. I think I want a Dark Shackles. Not on a single attack turn. Okay, this is the turn where it's going to be hard to block. Accurate. Oh, I got Wallop here with Violence. Nice. I want to get this protect nice and cheap. I believe. I think I also need to get Battle Hymn into play. That works. My climbing run's still going. It died, unfortunately, Miasma Plasma. It died. At the very end of the Ascension 19 run. It's the corrupt heart of the Spire. We perished. Disastrously. It was a really good run, though. Why don't I play Mayhem? Because of the chance that Mayhem will play Blasphemy when Blasphemy is the top card of the deck, and that would kill me. So there's a chance that I'll die if I play it. I don't want that to happen to me. Would I kill him? I think I have to block with Dark Shackles this turn. Sure looks like it. You can retain the Hulk out of Window Strike, and this is just getting stronger every single turn. The Scry power triggers in a really awkward timing. So you scry 3, then draw 5 cards, then Mayhem goes off. So you're not actually able to determine what the top card of the deck is with the scry power. Nor do you have time to do anything about the top card of the deck on your turn. So it's like disastrously timed. Just pretending this. I agree that that order is suboptimal, and I would like to see it be something else. Literally anything else. That'll work for next turn. Yeah, we can kill him next turn. As long as I have room in hand. Be forward. Cards, I have to play a Smite. Yeah. 6, yes. Okay. Do I have a plan for leaving Wrathstance? No. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Just making room in hand there. Hey, way to leave Wrathstance. Convenient. Convenient. Actually, can I enter Divinity here? I definitely have a kill if I can get into Divine Stance. Just leaving with empty body is not going to be very good, though. Probably want to... through Fate. Odds that I find Blasphemy are not high enough, I don't think. And I have to wall up empty body here. Actually, do I just kill? Oh, he's just dead anyway. Oh. Well. Who needs Divine Stance, then? Who needs Divine Stance if they're just gonna die? To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt The room is this. The far to the Spire.
Commander, we've just received the
Panda
support of
Veranda.
another
Thank you so much for that
council
tier
member.
1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes of the community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Yeah, it was definitely a little bit weak before. Ooh, Talk to the Hand could be really nice for giving us block against the heart. I can duplicate a card with Dully's Mirror. What would we like to duplicate? Dark Shackles is pretty good duplication. Wallop is okay as well. There's definitely some consideration for like buying and duplicating Talk of the Hand. I could even buy it, try to upgrade it with the Whetstone. And then duplicate it. Was my A19 on ladder a defect run? It was. It was. It was. Can I remove an unupgraded attack before I do that? Do I have any unupgraded attacks to remove? Wallop? I can remove Wallop. Okay, I have like no unupgraded attacks actually. The chance that I hit that, wait, hold on. Wait, unupgraded attacks. 1. Oh, so I'm guaranteed to upgrade Talk to the Hand with Whetstone, and then we can duplicate it, so we can get 2 upgraded Talk to the Hands into the deck. Will I restart the ladder again? I will. Petroleum. Probably not immediately. I want to take some time to, like, just play a bunch of A20 runs with the new balance changes. Get a better feel for, like, how the new colorless card options are, how boss relic swaps are on the highest Ascensions, so that I have a better chance of success when I try again. So let's upgrade Talk to the Hand. And Wallop. Duplicate Talk to the Hand. And I can use the duplication potion to cast it one more time as well. How do I feel about a regen potion for 5 regen? I love the art on this card, by the way. This is like one of my favorite card arts. Wait, art? No, sweet, that's the official art. God, that's so cool. I just love the blue-green aesthetic of it. Especially when the text is green, too. And 4-sight into 5-sight. Let me play Mayhem if I got it again. I think we're gonna take a potion here. It's either a regen potion, a fire potion, or a fear potion. Let's take another fear pot. Oh, we have calipers too. Oh man, triple Talk to the Hand is gonna be so good. Gonna be so. 6 energy, so I can play the whole hand here. Speaking of hands, and the talking thereof. Will I go for Spire Shield first? How do we get triple Talk to the Hand with the duplication potion to get the 3rd copy? So we'll gain 9 block every time we hit the heart. Protect is a little expensive, but it's still good block. Wallop. Can I kill you? That'd be really helpful if I could. 21 plus 19 plus 19 will not kill, will it? Oh, it's also unblocked damage only, right? On Wallop. Seems important to to remember. It'd be Talk to the Hand, Smite, Wallop, turn back around to fight this guy. That'd be a lot of block. I don't know if that's enough block. $12, $19. Okay, that'll break all the block. We get to Wallop for a full 21. That should work. Shame that's not quite a KO. It's so close. It's so close to being a KO. So close. Can I kill them both? Let's see, I'll get Windmill Strike, Eruption, and Cut Through Fate guaranteed. I'm pretty sure that's lethal. I'm pretty sure that's lethal. Blasphemy, Crush Joints, and we get vulnerable on both of them? Yeah. Pretty sure equals good enough. Damn right it is. Oh yeah, that's super lethal. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. Pen Nib. Every 10th attack is double damage, and can add another Battle Hymn, which might actually be sweet, or a second Cleanse Evil for more upgraded smites. Add another Cleanse Evil, actually. Sounds great. Oh my god, it did give me a Mayhem. Why? Damn it, Mayhem! I can't play you. Toolbox. You did some good things this run, Toolbox, but the Mayhems are very trolly. The Mayhems are very trolly. Do we just, like, trust in the Mayhem? I think we just trust in the Mayhem, right? Like, what a way to go out. Let's trust in them. Why wouldn't we trust Mayhem? Yeah, we got the Ascension level out of this. There's nothing on the line other than my own pride, and I'm willing to put that on the line for you, Twitch chat. For you. I have to Miracle to play it. This might hit Windmill Strike. Low. Never trust me. Yeah, this could make a good YouTube video, huh? Okay, didn't kill us the first time. It's a good sign. Those are all fine. Next turn. It's doing enough damage that I think I have to. Or giving us enough block, more accurately. Good turn for Panic Button. Okay, didn't kill me again. Good. Thank you. Thank you for not killing me. I appreciate it. So this seems like a good turn to build up a lot of block. Get into Wrath stance. $31. We're vulnerable. Gain 9 block every time we attack the heart here. If I want to flow state empty body, I have to do it now. Go back into Wrath here. But only briefly. It's okay. It's on top. Okay, that'll guarantee I don't blaspheme off the top of the deck. So I actually don't want to discard the Blasphemy. We draw it, and then we hit the top card, so that was guaranteed not getting dunked by Blasphemy. 9 block, no problem. Oh, I had Pen Nib. Oh, I should have walloped with the Pen Nib. Whoops! That was a mistake. Pen Nib wallop would have been disgusting. To be fair, it wasn't on the screen, so you can't blame me for forgetting about it. 28 relics. Doesn't matter, panic button. Oh, but does it though? But does it though? Just never draw the statuses. Man, I'm actually really liking the scry at the start of your turn thing. I probably want Ignition. These frickin' Cleanse Evils, though. Set up some evil cleansing. I mean... I kind of want to have Eruption here. Ooh, what, 8 times 15? That's 120? I can block that, right? I can just block that. I seem to have hit the damage cap. Can I leave this? Hello? Maybe. Almost. Almost got there. Yeah, now I would like to hit Blasphemy off the top of the deck. Just casually blocking the Heartwell and Rat Stance. You know, like you do. Worked out alright. That worked out pretty okay. Well, GG, Mr. Heart. I set up a Pen Nib. Nope. The Windmill. The old Windmill Strike KO. Kaboom! We never retained this. Just base damage. GG. Get dunked on, Mr. Heart. What a fun run that was. Establishment is very good, huh? Card is very good. GG. Praise Mayhem for not killing me. Thank you, Mayhem. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I? Not gonna sleep just yet. I got time for one more run in me, but before I do, gonna take a short break. Stretch my legs, refill my water. If you're new to the stream and you've been enjoying yourselves, it's the perfect time to join our Discord, follow me on Twitter,
Commander,
sub
we've
to me,
just received the support of another council
send me
member.
a loot crate with bathwater in it or whatever. And to join our Discord, where you can have discussions on things like Slay the Spire,
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
polyamorous relationships, or whatever else you want. Worst Paco EU, thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. And the same goes to you, Krillin the Killer. Enjoy emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of Destructo Disc. Who's in a polyamorous relationship? Quite a few of the community members. And I've got a bit of experience with that myself. So we figured, hey, since we're like there's a whole bunch of us, why not have a Discord channel? We only talk about Goose Game. That's true. You could also talk about Goose Game in the Discord. Either way, I'll be right back. When I return, we're gonna do a quick Ironclad run. Gonna try to speed through this one a bit, so I won't be doing a whole lot of the usual explaining. I'd like to do this one in like under an hour-ish. Let's see how possible that is. Anywho, I'll be right back.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
We are back. What's going on? There's a spooky ghost delivering bits to the channel. While I was away, Miasma Plasma, thank you so much for those 9 freaking months. That's a Watch Your Energy badge for you and a retained smug sense of superiority. What a day today has been in the Spire. 2 very wild runs, and we make it 3 with an ironclad here.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Miasma Plasma, thank you so much for those 5 gift subs being given out to the community. Welcome to the council, Steinekin, Die Uplift, Frogo, Spinach7, and Life Rank. Welcome everybody. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug senses of superiority. That is crazy nonsense. Thank you so much. So much. How are we doing towards another emote slot, by the way? We gotta be kind of close-ish. No, we're not. We are nearly 100 subs away from another one, but that's okay. That's okay. Good evening, Laritus. Good evening. Let's play some Ironclad. Like I said, I do want to... Normally I end stream about like 40 minutes from now, so I'm going to try to play this in approximately that long. We'll see how
Commander,
that goes.
We've just received the support of another
And Miasma Plasma
member.
rounding it out to an even 20 gifted subs. With 1, 2, Southern Touch. Southern Touch, welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Let's play some Ironclad, shall we? Oh, don't have a start. That's okay, I can get a free elite. I can also... free elite this way? If I'm really lucky, I can get 2 free elites. But it would take 5 question marks that have no combats in them. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let us do it. I don't know that this is a particularly good strategy, by the way, but it's the one I'm choosing to make. If I'm fighting Slime Boss, I'll take the Cleave, otherwise I'll take the Hemokinesis. 275 gold for Regret, I'm gonna get to remove that at the store. Heck yeah. That's a lot of money. Okay, we can't get another combat or we're gonna lose the free elite. Pummel Strike does damage, draws a card. We could try an early Fire Breathing, although against Guardian it's not particularly helpful. Let's take a Pummel Strike. We got the Remove All Curses fountain? Are you serious? Okay, well, goodbye Regret. As you drink the water, you feel a dark grasp loosen. Man, that's crazy. So that's a guaranteed kill on this elite then. And I can fight this one and this one. Nice. Nice store. Can buy either Impervious or Charon's Ashes whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. This is a very good relic. Ashes is so good. Or I could do, like, Impervious Bag of Prep, which is also very good. Impervious Bag of Prep card removal is the competing thing to Ashes. That's a tough call. That's a legit tough call. Ashes just dunks the sentries for us. Could also buy Steering Blow. It's on sale. 1, 2, 3 upgrades, 4 upgrades. Actually, not too late for a Steering Blow. TBH. Buy Ashes and Shrug. I sure can. Let's do that. Sounds fun. Great Hemokinesis. Don't be sentries. Good. Why not Ashes and Searing Blow? Do I take a Sever Soul because of the Ashes? That doesn't, like, Sever Soul's not that good, right? We take a Carnage here. And then when the Carnage, we don't play it, we still do 3 damage to all enemies? That seems fine. Seems pretty reasonable. Great Bash. Happy Flower gives me more energy. We've got 2 energy relics here. Sundial's good too. We probably want to be taking fights, because this is going to be an easy pull fight, and so is this. So let's get some card rewards. Plus we're at full health. Oh, we were at full health. Now we're almost at full health. I don't know that we need a cleave. Like, normally I would like a cleave, but with the Ashes, maybe we don't need one. Keep the deck smaller and not add any of this. Though I think the cleave makes us immediately better. From the knob's gonna hurt. Gonna hurt. Carnage. Oh, excuse me, no, he's just dead. Nope, that was smooth. And White Beast Statue, always get a potion after combat rewards, is awesome. How do I feel about a double tap? Pretty okay? I feel pretty okay with a double tap. Not the most amazing thing in the world, but it'll let us do some silly nonsense sometimes. Probably don't want Clash. Probably don't want Clash. Let's take Liquid Bronze over the skill pot. A little bit disappointed by Legavulin here. We're really hoping for triple sentries to take advantage of the Ashes, but it's alright. Rug, and don't draw Bash or Carnage, please. Draw Strike. That's fine-ish. Fight Pummel Strike. Sundial's lined up. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. They go Bash Carnage, I think, rather than double tapping anything. And we have extra energy this turn, too. Double tap to Bash. I'll also use the skill potion because we're going to get a thingy anyway. This was a Burning Elite. Weak. Red Skull, 3 strength below half. Excellent. Dark Embrace, when a card's exhausted, draw a card. We already have Charon's Ashes, so I'm heavily inclined to take that. We don't have a lot of exhaust yet, but trust me, when we do, it's gonna be sweet. And Hornclate's so nice. Elixir's kind of neat. Exhaust any number of cards from your hand is, like, hilariously relevant. Probably gonna remove a strike. Actually, Intimidate's kind of fine. Do I want that? Do I want to pay 75 gold for an Intimidate? I almost do. We're now on Corruption Watch. We are very much on Corruption Watch. I'm legit thinking about Intimidate. I probably shouldn't. No, I'm not going to. That's ridiculous. Right? That's ridiculous. We upgrade Carnage, we beat Guardian, we keep our money for next act? Okay. Maybe taking armaments? But don't upgrade it yet. That's not a good turn 1 draw. I mean, whatever, we have all the health in the world, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Probably. But I'm almost assuredly getting hit by this. Oof. Ow. If I draw Carnage, we can transform with a potion. No. Well then, just hit me in the face. Ah, you've activated my trap card, nerd. Ow. Next turn we're fine. I was supposed to draw that. I was supposed to draw that. Three. Go to 1? Are you serious? Oh no. Oh no. So if I transform him, I just die. So I think I have to enter. How did we get into such a situation? Okay, we're fine. Right? 31. Won't transform, right? Just verify the double tap Carnage will kill him. That is 62 damage. That will not kill. But Defend Strike will kill next turn. I could use the energy potion, but I don't need to. We could do this. Then we get the energy potion for the next fight. Where's Offering when you need one? Could take Demon Form for crazy strength scaling. Could take Juggernaut for... No, we don't want Juggernaut, right? This deck is doing lots of damage already, so we don't need a damage power. Although Demon Form is a damage power. I don't need another Dark Embrace. Alright, we'll take a Demon Form. And none of these say Snecko Eye on them. Probably want an Energy Relic, considering the average cost of this deck is huge currently. So either Dripper or Cursed Key. Falling Bell giving us curses and relics is not quite what we want. Probably feels like Cursed Key. Dripper Red Skull feels crazy. You know what? Screw curses. Let's take a Dripper. I'm sure this will go great. I'm sure this will be fine. Probably, right? This will definitely just be fine. What is this store layout, by the way? What? Do I just fight all the elites? I'm not that good at elites, am I? Am I? Teacup. This is the coffee dripper. Start of our, we gain energy every turn, but we can no longer rest. Uh-oh. Oh, I am... Oh, crap. Trouble. This is gonna be... I'm just gonna go ahead and use that right now. This is a problem turn. Yeah. Oof. I mean, we'll just get Red Skull active and then we'll be fine, right? It's the perfect plan. The perfect plan. There are no flaws in this plan whatsoever. Spire game on Switch is corrupted. That doesn't sound good, Phaley. Corrupted? I am so dead. So the good news is, if we die before I reach a fire, can't blame the coffee dripper for killing me. Potion back. Sword Boomerang seems like it would have been really helpful in the previous fight. We'll still take it because of the Red Skull. That's a lot of damage output. Ow! Uh-oh. I need to transform 2 strikes and get a corruption, like, right now. That'll work. That'll work! I'll take it. Reaper disarm. Okay, we just gotta stay alive a little bit longer. Oh, that's so funny. Bring it on, chosen nerd. Bring it on. God, that is lucky. That is lucky. They want Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace Bash instead of, like, Bash Carnage? Actually, Bash Carnage is probably just better, huh? Yeah. Let me get a lot of health, but I don't get to have any health anyway. The Reaper. More strength. More strength! These are both really good. Do I dare? Do I dare? I do dare. Warcry seems actually oddly amazing. Card removal's good. Blood Potion seems pretty good too. Gives us a much higher chance of avoiding death. Card removal, Blood Potion. Though losing the energy pot's a little bit rough, right? There is definitely just a chance we die on turn 1 to Triple Slavers if we go in there with the current state of affairs. Maybe some consideration for Trip, some consideration for Ghostly Armor. It's gotta be... Strike removal. Don't need to drink that yet. Okay, not Triple Slavers, that's good. The best turn 1, though. Disarm. I don't know if I'm allowed to... But I also don't know if I can survive by not Reapering. Wonder if I meant to, like, dupe Disarm here. I think if we double Reaper, we're gonna get killed by this thing. We're not doing enough damage. We need to duplicate a damage card to kill it better. I think that's where I end up at. Dupe Reaper doesn't quite turn off Red Skull. That'd put us at 39. But, like, he'll put us back below Red Skull anyways, hitting us for 14 damage, right? Let's go like this. Okay, that's what we're duplicating. I played Dark Embrace before I did that. Anyway, got him. Enjoy your 1x3, nerd. Enjoy your 1x3. Okay, we survived that. Ooh, Heart of Iron! Gain 6 Metallicize. This is my first time getting this new rare potion. Speaking of Metallicize, would I like some more? Probably. Need a little bit of help. Those line's okay as well. Metallicize. Would have died there? Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of us would. Is that our best upgrade? Or is, like, double tap the best upgrade? Sword Boomerang's the best upgrade. Yeah, this potion's crazy strong. I don't know if that's the right choice. Dreamcatcher does nothing, by the way. Do I fight another elite? I don't have to. We Sword Boomerang. And we're gonna hit either. Yeah, we're gonna hit one of them. Hopefully the red guy we hit one time. Or wow. Holy crap. Okay, I don't even need to double tap now. Works for me. I think I have to use this. Wait. No, 16 plus 15, and then Carnage and the Reaper from Ashes kill him. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful fight. We still have the blood potion. That was ridiculous. I also have 9 Metallicize. This Dark Embrace has been really heavy in the deck. Oh, right, Dark Embrace. Whoops. I talk about it and then I immediately forget I have it. Good job, me. Bottled Demon Form? Or Bottled Dark Embrace? Those are both equally valid options, I think. Oh, or Bottled Feel No Pain is the third option. Or Bottled Metallicize. Wow, we have a lot of powers and stuff. Bottled Feel No Pain? Hard to say wrong. Hard to go wrong with Bottled Feel No Pain. Right? Although Bottled Demon Form with a Reaper is, like, ridiculous. Let's bottle the Demon Form. Akabiko, our first attack each combat deals 9 extra damage. If we draw Reaper on turn 1... Oh god. We draw Reaper on turn 1. That'd be very silly. Not that silly, though, because of that. Yes, give me block cards! Block cards, block cards. This is gonna hurt. Akabiko is very strong at 9. It sure is. Getting some crazy ideas in my head. Delete that one. Thought I had potions. Shrug Plus, although True Grit's great, but Shrug Plus. But Shrug Plus. The new Park Turtle. It's a red cow. This one is Akabiko. Our first attack in each combat deals 9 additional damage. Pretty strong. Ridiculously strong. I like these potions more than I like an explosive pot. And I like upgrading Demon Form, because it's in our hand on turn 1. And I like dying to Snake Plant. Oh, maybe not. Dang it. Now you come back here, Reaper. Didn't say you could leave. Just gonna keep not playing cards. Not playing cards is how you win, right? Right? Hello? Definitely gonna work. I mean, I could just kill him right now. But I'm guaranteed to draw Reaper next turn. And because it's the first attack we played, it does 9 extra damage. We'll take the nearly full heal. Take an actual copy of Ghostly Armor. The rematch against Book. I think we're much better off this time. Shoot these potions. Okay, I have a... I don't want to Akabiko. I want to Akabiko the, Boomerang if I can. Also an excellent turn. Order. Yeah. Not having the Red Skull hurts a little bit, huh? That's not gonna work. Right, I get Reaper next turn, but it's not gonna kill it. Let's go like this. Oh! Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Take the Warcry then. Seems pretty good. Thanks for the relic. Hee. I just need Dead Branch to give me a corruption. Until I get a real one. Until I get a real one, I'll make do with fake ones. Oh, that's pretty good, huh? Oh my. Full health here. Because I said so. Killed both of those nerds. Feel no pain in play though. Ow? A little bit of an ow here. I have to get this in play. What else I get? The flex. Take some damage. Our strength is high enough, though, that we should be able to dunk Collector pretty swiftly, especially if he doesn't attack me for a turn or two. Thanks. That's a lot of damage, dude. That is a lot of damage. Should be able to survive this if I use at least one of these potions. We strength. Flex strength first? Yeah. We're up against here. Okay, so we're dex potioning. Ow. That was terrifying. Man, Collector's really brutal. On a high Ascension, huh? Rude. Can I have all of these? I think Offering's the best one. But I want them all. Double potion strength with White Beast statue seems really good, right? Like, really, really good. Yeah, Limit Break's nice. Limit Break is definitely nice. But we're struggling in the first couple of turns. Which is when Limit Break won't help us. Could also remove 2 cards or take the Buster Crown for more energy, and this deck does... Actually, Buster Crown's fine. But man, I think the double potions is going to be really cool. Let's try it. Hey Anonymous, long time no see. Hope your new life is treating you well. Fight some freaking elites, shall we? Hey, just prom. Play literally every power that ever existed? Cool. Turn. What's the order between spikes and damage? I actually don't remember. Okay, spikes first, then damage. Let's get the full heal. Convenient. Convenient. I fill you on a summary of every patch note since they changed the Red Skull artwork. Well, there's a whole new character now. That seems kind of worth mentioning. There's an entire new character and a whole bunch of relics. To the left of Dead Branch is Akabiko, which makes our first attack each combat deal 9 additional damage. Which makes for some really silly, like, Reapers a lot of the time. Some very silly Reapers. Put that on top. Get all that health back. Yeah. No, double attack potion. Double Perfected Strike Potion. Oh, whoever made that exclamation point info command appreciate that. It is very nice with Whirlwind, for sure. If you have a Bottled Whirlwind, this relic is ridiculous. Like, Bottled Whirlwind and Akabiko just wins an entire run, pretty much. On its own. Ridiculous. Yeah, go that 4 elite route. It's strong. Just take damage and get it back. That's what this deck does. This might give me a curse, what I'm about to do. This might not go very well at all. Yep. Thanks. At least I called it. That makes it better, right? You call the bad thing happening and then it happens, that means that was the right play somehow or something? At least we're about to go to the store, so won't stick around for very long. Double. This is 40% of our max health in one potion. Sword Boomerang was better. Medical kit might be. Yeah, we're on Ascension 20. We should probably take this medical kit. Lets us play status cards, so we can play the burns from the Spire elites. With dead, they turn into new cards with Dead Branch.
Commander,
that's pretty good. That's pretty
one
good.
of our most valued supporters. Says continued support of the
Or in
XCOM
games. Thank you so much for
project.
those 13 months. Tier 3 support. Hope you're having an awesome evening. How you doing? Good, sir. Pointed. The chance to get a corruption with a double power potion, same as with a regular power potion, because you get 2 copies of the same power, instead of 2 different powers. Wait, shit. Whatever. Whoops. I'm good at video games. I am good at video games. Or am I? Huh? Still in that game. Havoc is like almost home from work. Well, happy to have ya. What I want to do it for him. I just put Reaper on top. Is that what I did? No, I put Sword Boomerang on top. Hey, you got another one. Nice. Convenient. Reaper now. And that works too. It's not health, but it is murder. Plus that blood potion put me at full. Like, this is okay. Hello's cute. We're never gonna... We can't res. We got 2 useless relics with the dripper here. That's okay. That's okay. Do I want a crit or do I want 2 events? One of those events is almost assuredly a rare relic, which means we could get Dead Branch. You can blood potion outside of combat. Yes, in the beta branch. You can indeed. It's not a rare relic, but these do usually exhaust. Line's kind of neat. Panic button's ridiculous. Flash of steals are fine. Dead branch, I want it. Is fire breathing still OP? Fire breathing is different. Fire breathing is not the same as it was before Anonymous. It got even better, if you can imagine. Probably playing this panic button. Means next turn's gonna be awkward. Good luck to me. I guess I have Reaper or whatever. And burns don't matter, because I had medical. Never mind, we're fine. Wait, they actually changed it? They did! It is finally different. It is finally different. Oh, I don't actually... I mean, this is fine, right? Yeah, this seems fine. Yes. 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 Maximum strong. Cloak Clasp gives us 1 block for each card in our hand at the end of turn. With the Dead Branch, that's going to be a lot of cards some of the time. What was blocking me from getting blocked? That was Panic Button.
One of our most valued supporters.
Math Bandit, thank you so much for those 9 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. Enjoy that shiny new Watcher energy badge. And the smugger sense of superiority that comes with. There's the Shockwave. About time that showed up. Sapphire Key. And the runtimer here. 38 minutes? Nice. Very nice. Okay, with Reaper explicitly in the discard pile, we're in a little bit of a worried situation here. Charged. Okay. Be the best use of it. Here comes the big hit. Don't feel no pain yet. There it is. Found it. Soon, you say? Well, that's mighty convenient. Oh man, Sundial kicked in. Swanky. Too many cards in my hand. Statement is still true. Carnage does 104 damage. Excuse me, 108 damage. You sure we need a corruption? I don't know if we actually need one. It seems like we're doing fine. Any other big changes to card, good or bad, or any other major additions that change strategy on the first 3 characters? Yes, the boss relic pools have been changed. Some of the worst boss relics are no longer boss relics. Like a White Beast statue is now an uncommon relic instead of a boss relic. And the same is true of Ori and Eternal Feather. There's also potion changes. Yeah, we've got some new potions and new class-exclusive potions. Really big important one for Silent is that Ghost in a Jar is now a rare potion instead of an uncommon potion. So Ghost in a Jar is 5 times rarer. than before. Strike dummy. Cards containing the word strike, which is pommel strike, I think, is both the pommel strikes deal 3 extra damage now. That's something. Boot for Nemesis. Yeah, boot for Nemesis. Actually, you know what? There we go. Feel no pain, double shockwave, apparently? Apparently. Oh, bleh. Probably wasn't meant to do that. Have I done every relic is strike dummy challenge run yet? You know, I didn't realize I needed to do that until you just said that. But now that you mention it, that sounds hilarious. You double 2 copies of a skill, please. That's good potion. That's a pretty good potion. Good job, potion. You did it. You did the thing that I needed you to do. It was be ridiculous. Thanks for that. Man, Sacred Bark's really good, huh? Sure feels like it. Well, you're intangible. I shouldn't try to kill you this turn, huh? I'm not gonna go over very well. Like double tap boomerang, but I'm gonna Reaper for more. Okay, closer here. The brown leaf thing. This is the strike dummy. Cards containing the word strike do 3 extra points of damage. And the powers are upgraded. Regen potion is disgusting. This is 10 regen with the Sacred Bark, which means up to 55 points of healing. Let's take another shockwave. Let us take a shockwave. Out of here, Sphere. It's giving me Vigor. That is Akabiko. It's the same buff you get from one of the Watcher cards, I believe. I can play these. I forgot I could do that. Ooh, an Elixir. Exhaust any number of cards in our hand? I'm not sure that's better than what we have, though. Pretty good, though. This is one of the new potions for Ironclad. With Dead Branch, it seems kind of like... Yeah, no, this is probably better than a regen potion. Feels weird to say. True, though. It is probably better than a regen potion. Clasp, I like you. You are a good relic. Yeah, Berserk got buffed a couple of times. Possibly like 7 times since the last time you saw it. Draw Reaper. Damn it! Whoops! Rip. That's so funny. God, that's funny. Courier makes our money go 20% further. Windstrike does 10 damage twice. Actually a pretty good attack. But it's not better than Flash Steel. Fine. Call. Let's fight 2 of these bosses, huh? That's fine. Do that later. Took to survive the first cycle. Seems totally fine and easy to do. Right, first, because I want to upgrade everything. I feel no pain in play yet. This turn's gonna hurt. This turn's gonna hurt. At least Cloak Clasp is putting in serious work here. Actually, that turn barely hurt at all. What am I talking about? What am I even on? About? Barricade. Well, Donu's dead. Rip Donu. There you are. Way to kill, huh? Exact full health, nice. Time Eater should be much easier than those two were. Especially with Feel No Pain this early on. Oh, and an Exhume, nice. Bonus points if we can Exhume Disarm. Nice. I'm out of energy. Eh. It's fine. It's cute. You're cute, Time Eater. Still haven't played an attack. Oh hey, attacks. That I'll maybe play later. Let's boost the Sword Boomerang. Just waiting for the strength to go up. Take some damage here. Not too bad. Well, quite a bit, actually. Yikes! When did we get a scratching post? Makes strikes deal additional damage. Believe it or not. The wild stuff they come up with. Wise to bring him below half health that turn. Whatever. Got Reaper. Fire. It's not a full heal, but I'll take it. GG Time Eater, two thump, something something, part of the Spire. Might be able to do this in under an hour. That'd be sweet. Offering? Darker Brace. That's a pretty powerful potion, the Blood Potion. +1 strength from Bajro would be greatly appreciated. What else do we like here? 6 turns a week is pretty significant too, but I think with 2 shockwaves we'll manage to get that anyway. There's a fire breathing, and it's upgraded, too. And it's upgraded. I go Duplication Potion, Blood Potion. Right? Yeah, and then we duplicate Demon Form against the heart. Yes, okay. There's another Blood Potion. This one's cheaper! That one's cheaper. Who's that Parasite? That's all I want, that's all I want. Bring it upon, nerds. I'm gonna play Flash of Steel. Or maybe I should have. Come on, feel no pain, and that works too. No? Would you like to be disarmed, sir? Vigor is the buff from the Akabiko relic, so Vigor increases the damage of your next attack. It's also given by one of the Watcher cards. If you've not seen this fight, Legacy Cranberry, you start surrounded in this combat. So you have a facing. You can change facing by attacking one or the other of the enemies, so I can swap here. And then whichever enemy that you are not facing causes additional damage to you. Let's use a potion in this fight, because we're going to get a potion. But to what end? I feel like I need to panic button. Means I need to score a kill next turn. That'll help. Double tap. That's 42 times 2, not a kill. Do I have a way to kill without using the duplication potion? No. I believe that I do. Unless double tap Hemo. No. I could use the potion, but then we're not double demon forming. We can just use the blood potion to get our health back, huh? The other option is double tap, duplication potion, whirlwind. That'll kill Spire Shield. But we have Reaper next turn and a blood potion. I want to keep this potion, this one for the heart specifically, so that we can double our demon form. So, to that end, I don't want to lay anything that'll draw me a card. Because I don't want to draw the Reaper on the wrong turn here. Only hits that nerd. That's fine though. Always drink this after the battle too. Double duplication potion, let's do it. Each of these say, this turn your next 2 cards are played twice. Let's go, let's go. Unfortunately not getting a lot of value out of the first one here. Can we dupe the demon form twice? No, it would be our next 4 cards played. Are played twice. This is probably just double demon form. Although not getting a shockwave down, that's rude. That's a really rude turn 1. Well. I think I want to double play that. The buff will drop between turns. It's kind of like double tap. So it won't carry over. Yeah, that lantern, eh? Rip. Rip lantern. Yeah, I could have tried to get an offering off Pommel Strike, that's true. Let's see what we get. Okay, we can put Shockwave on top, that's really important. Oh, there's offering. Hold on. We found it. We found it. I didn't think we'd find it, but we found it. Yeah, it's an Echo. This is a strong-ass potion. It's a strong-ass potion. Do I double offering, by the way? I could duplication potion offering here, and then double shockwave. Other considerations for doubling are the feel no pain. Just double... Let's just double these up. This caused me a lot of beat to death damage. Ow. Yes, disarm keeps us safe through the first multi-attack. Perfect. Okay, so we did 30 damage to ourselves that turn, but we got a corruption in our hand, so I think we're gonna be alright. Just a guess. Just a guess. I think we're gonna be okay. Play that Reaper. I want to go back to full health here. But the Jug would be pretty nice to get into play, too. It's gonna have so much strength, it's not gonna matter. Okay. Turn. Great turn for Panic Button, by the way. Which I can pretty reliably draw into. Yes. Draw me more cards. Yes. Okay, we hit the damage cap. Good talk. I can still gain block from Feel No Pain. I'll just go ahead and hit the damage cap this turn too. Got him. Both teams played hard. They did. A great time to randomly generate a disarm. No? Not gonna do that? It's fine, I don't need that. And I just kill the heart next turn. We hit the hour mark. Sad face. Not even sub 1 hour SMH. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Excellent run. Excellent run. You know, when we were on floor, what was it, like the 3rd floor of Act 2 with 18 hit points and a coffee dripper, I was a little bit worried. But everything went fine, thanks to transforming... What was it? We transformed 2 strikes into, like, Reaper... and Feel No Pain or something? But I think I play better when I don't have pressure from the ladder strike. Nerves definitely had played a role in my defeat yesterday. Pressure is hard. Pressure is hard. Disarm, that's right. Reaper Disarm. Reaper Disarm. That's ridiculous. How long till I think I get the ladder streak? 3 months? I hope it wouldn't take me 3 more months, but... I don't know. No. A good feeling about the next attempt. Unless we incorporate Watcher, in which case it might take 3 months. I have no idea if I can beat Watcher consistently on High Ascension. Alrighty. Well, that is going to bring me to a close for tonight, but if you're willing to spend just 1 minute of your time and want to help see that bonus meter for another month of bonus streams, 6 days a week streams fill up, I do have a bounty for us all to watch a short, like 15-second trailer for the new season of The Walking Dead. I can give you that summary anonymous after the bounty. You're willing? If you are willing. So let me just swap on over here to our bounty. Shenanigans. There we go. So, apparently... I can't believe Walking Dead is still on the air, by the way. That's a ridiculousness. That it still is. Anyway, here's the 15-second trailer they want me to show you. Shouldn't be too loud, I hope.
Fear is
Not too
dangerous.
bad.
It can drive us apart again.
If we get caught on their side of the border, that's war. We are always watching.
Zombies. And that's it. Really quick trailer, doesn't show a whole lot. Doesn't do a tremendous amount to to build suspense, at least for, like, as somebody who's not watching, who hasn't watched the show over the previous, what have I just done? Somebody who hasn't watched the show over the previous few seasons, that wasn't something that would pull me in, but it doesn't seem like the kind of show that really wants you to watch it if you haven't been caught up. Which reminds me a lot of Game of Thrones, which I spent too much of my life watching. Oh, Game of Thrones. The show started so promising. It started so promising. Did any of you follow Lost back when that was the big thing? Let's go back over here, by the way. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping me with that bounty. That's all I needed from you. If you were here just to support the stream, then thanks for dropping by. But I figure I'll chat for a couple more minutes before we head out. You thought that either all the zombies or all the humans would be dead by now. It's fair. You'd think that, like, one of the sides would win. Also went from pretty good to unwatchable. Yeah, that's how I feel about Game of Thrones. How that ended. I guess I won't spoil too much, although the ending of that is pretty public nowadays. Thanks for sticking around, Agent J-Wall. Appreciate the help with the bounty content. It really, I seriously, by the way, I cannot overstate enough how much just, like, being willing to... I don't know how much money I would earn if I, like, intentionally just, like, clicked the play ad button on Twitch, but I know it would be a tiny fraction of what one of these bounties pays. Everyone watched and no one liked the ending and it had dragons. Yeah, basically. It felt like the result of, I want to call it like a rush job, is what the ending of Game of Thrones felt like. The writers to the show knew they had to tie things up, and they knew kind of how they had to do it, but they... like, the TV release schedule that they had to stick to kind of, I think, compressed things a little bit too much. Little bit too much. I wouldn't call it I wouldn't call anything of Game of Thrones, like, unwatchable, other than maybe the 4th episode of Season 7 was pretty something. What shows can I think of that ended on a really good note? There's been some really good endings. I heard Monk had a really good ending. I'm trying to think of, like, a show that I was personally invested in that ended really positively. I do like focusing on the positive experiences that we have in life. Bonk. Orin knows what I'm talking about. Oh, Breaking Bad. Yeah, I never watched that myself. I've heard Breaking Bad was really good. As somebody who had a degree in chemistry and, like, had just recently graduated with a degree in chemistry around the time Breaking Bad was popular, everybody, and, like, literally everybody and their mother was making jokes about, like, how having a chem degree meant I was like Walter White, or I can make meth, or whatever. So I grew to have an aversion to the show because of that. I did not watch Dexter. I've heard tales of the ending of that one, and none of them were very kind to the show. None of them were very kind. So I remember after the ending to Game of Thrones, people were talking about the Dexter ending. They were like, "Well, it wasn't this bad, I guess." Guess it wasn't that bad. So I did want to answer Anonymous's question about a summary of my thought on some of the new characters' cards. So let's talk a little bit about the new character here. Just like a brief overview of Watcher, since we had a run of her today. I guess I can update mine. idle if we're going to be here for more than 2 minutes. And feel free to continue discussion about the television shows. I am definitely still invested in that. And I can tab back and forth between that as I talk about Watcher cards here. So, the Watcher is very much a character who's got an emphasis on, like, setup. An emphasis on making your future turns better. And there are 2 mechanics Watcher has to really take advantage of that. Those are Retain, which you see on a lot of her cards. Retain cards are not discarded at the end of your turn. And Scry. Look at the top X cards of your draw pile, and you can discard any of them. So Watcher has the ability to control what she's drawing, and control what's in her hand, and keep that in hand, to set up turns where she can dish out tons of damage with stances. Wrath Stance makes Watcher deal and receive double damage, and Divinity Stance makes Watcher deal triple damage, so there's a big emphasis on having, like, really powerful individual turns, and a lot of the cards support that kind of playstyle, which is really neat to do, but it's also really punishing if you make mistakes. And as a result, Watcher has a really high mechanical complexity, and a really high barrier of entry. If you do not put careful consideration into not only the order of your cards on every given turn, but also consideration into what your next turn is going to look like, which might require knowledge on what the enemy's going to be doing. Difficulty in Act 4? A little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit. She has some interesting ways to scale up for Act 4. And she can definitely create builds that obliterate the heart. I have no idea how consistent this is compared to the other characters just yet. No clue. But it definitely... If your deck is doing setup things, you can get in a situation where your, like, complexity over time has to go up and up and up. And so the deck becomes harder and harder to play as the run goes on, and that's tough. That's definitely tough. Elismo has been watching Jorbs playing Long War. Will I play it again? I've been contemplating it. I also have been watching Jorbs play Long War. Give him a quick shout out, because I think the content he's making is pretty cool. Jorbs, legendary Spire Slayer himself, has been playing a lot of XCOM 1 Enemy Within Long War mod, which is the game that this channel was founded on a very long time ago. Really, really cool game. Really, really big time investment to play it. And I do miss the game in some ways, but it's been really satisfying to watch him play. I've been watching the VODs before I go to bed. So I don't know how I feel about that. It's unfortunate that there's not as much of an audience for something like Long War as there is for Spire. It's a little bit harder to get into, and I know that the numbers would go down, which is something I'm putting a heavy emphasis on, by the way. This is not something I intend to do forever, but you may have noticed, especially if you're a long-time regular viewer, we've been doing a hell of a lot of Spire lately. And part of the reason for that is that I am pushing for... We're at a key moment in the channel's growth, where if the channel continues on its upward trend, I can end up with a better sub split from Twitch. Most Twitch partners get a 50-50 split from sub revenue, and if your channel is successful enough, by some metrics that I don't think I'm entitled to share, then you can get a better split than that. And so there's a lot of encouragement for me to keep up the current momentum as best I can. You've seen me do things like gift myself subs, and part of the reason I've been doing that lately is A, to get emote slots, but B, also to make sure that we are on track to end up with a better split. from Twitch. I am close, yes. I am close, Tom. My hope, fingers crossed, but my hope is by Christmas. That, hopefully before Christmas, but, like, reasonably by Christmas time, that this should be achievable. And, like, once that's achieved, I have freedom to do whatever I want. Because that'll never change. And there'll be a pretty sizable base of core viewers. Actually, I was astonished, just totally astonished today by the number of folks that showed up within the first 10 minutes of stream. Totally blown away. Totally blown away. So those of you who are here at start time, that means a lot, truly. It means a lot. What was your favorite type game to watch? You'd have to be a full-time gamer to play it. It's tough, right? Like, a campaign of Long War, at least for me, is about 200 hours. So even at 6 hours a day, 6 days a week, that is 5 weeks of full-time to complete a successful campaign if we do it on the first try, which is hard to do. Hard to do. So I don't know. I've been enjoying watching Dorbs. That's kind of like scratching the itch for me. I could definitely see myself revisiting Long War at some point, but it's more likely to be something that we visit years from now. My dream for this channel is to be something that allows me to play my personal favorite games and share that love with everybody else by teaching people how to play those games. Right now that's Spire because it's hot and marketable, but if the channel were to get a large enough audience that I don't have to worry about what I'm playing in order to feel like I can feed myself and house myself, then I get to do things like visit childhood favorites from 20 years ago, visit old RPGs. Like, I would really love to be able to play Baldur's Gate 2 on stream and share that and teach people how to play the weird arcane 2nd edition D&D rule set that operates on, or be able to play like tabletop BattleTech and teach people about different hit locations, which I could do with the new BattleTech game. Am I planning on delaying Pokemon Gungeon until I hit that sub goal? No. We're gonna be doing those pretty soon. I was supposed to like come up with dates for at least one of those today, but I slacked and I took a nap and then I was late to stream. Let's see. People are talking about other stuff. Catch up on chat here real quick. The damage cap per turn on the heart. Yeah, that hurts Watcher a lot, Thunderous Knights. Watcher is definitely able to win runs by creating a deck that sets up to 1 turn, and that 1 turn does like 500, 800 damage. Or something like that. Kind of plays like Dark Orb Defect a lot of the time. And so you've got the same situation with Dark Orb Defect, where you need to have more than just the 1 good turn if you want to beat Act 4. You can get through everything else with just 1 good turn, but against the heart, and especially on Ascension 20, where you need to do at least 4 turns of damage to the heart, you need to have the ability to have multiple good turns over and over again. Dark Orb Defect can do this by like rebuilding orbs, and multicasting multiple times, or incorporating additional damage sources. Watcher has similar strategies that she can utilize, but as always, like, gotta have a defensive plan. Gotta have a defensive plan. Wish they could put Long War Tactics into something closer to the original strategic layer. Depending on the difficulty you're talking about, King Sorsey, Long War is more forgiving than you might expect. More forgiving than you might expect. I at least know that when I played Long War, I gave up way too easy on a campaign. I would treat it much more like a roguelike if I were to try it again, where I would fight through like some bitter losses and try to find a way to salvage the campaign, because there's a lot of adaptive play you can use in Long War that I had no idea about when I originally played it. I'd actually be really curious to see how my style of thinking would be different revisiting that old strategy game. Righty, who can I host? It's online that I can host. Gotta get to bed here. Well, Sneaky Teak doesn't stream. Sorry, one sec. Sneaky's not online, but friend of the channel and friend of Sneaky Teak, Mini Minotaur is doing some Slay the Spire. Looks like he's climbing his way to the Ascension 20 heart. And is on an Ascension 19, so... How do I spell this? Why is your name so hard to spell? There we go. Throw a host on over to him. Enjoy the Watcher play. And I hope you all have a great night. Thanks everybody for watching. It's been a wild night of Spire. We'll be back tomorrow, no later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as always. And I hope you have a great night. Hope you have a great night. Please raid? Sure thing. Show your Baylors if you got them. Give that man a Baylor raid. Host cuts off after a few seconds, really? That's something on my end or yours, I wonder. I have to look into that. Thank you for letting me know about that. Anyway, see y'all later.